Screen transitions, and the first thing I read is, "So you're gonna end our life today?" I'm gonna end your life today, Sus. You come here for me to end you? This content. Me ending Sus. Thank you, Ray. Okay, so how's everybody doing today? Ah! Okay, lurk away. Awesome, Ray. The rip sound effect. That's for your life. You have been ended. Sus has been ended today. It's 11 p.m. Oh. Oh, Gore. Our time zones do not cooperate. End you! Just end you. Well, okay. I'm gonna just keep going, as this stream tile has probably clued everyone else in by now. I do plan on finishing this game today. I've only got, as you can see, 1 moment left in this step, and this is the final step of the game. And then we can choose to end summer, and that should literally be it for this game. I don't know how it ends. I'm excited to find out. Though it's probably going to be a little bittersweet to actually have to say goodbye to this game. It's been really fun. Finish hype, finish hype. Hype, 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 hype. Okay, so in the last moment, we had a really exciting romantic moment here in Charity, where we confessed to our boy Cove, and we got a kiss out of it. We got them together. They became boyfriend and girlfriend. So that was pretty awesome. So it looks like we'll be doing this last moment as a couple, whatever the heck it is, involving a drive. And then let's end summer. So I'm just gonna head right into it, because I don't know how long this is gonna take me. Oh, and if you hear anything funny, it's because I've got a mint in my mouth right now, so reading might be a little funky right now. We'll see how it goes. But if you hear any clicky clackies, that's probably me chewing on my mint. Like a how nice is it that the first sentence is like a lazy cat. Like a lazy cat, you stretched your arms above your head and yawned, blinking your eyes sleepily. The day was warm and pleasant, and you were lounging on the couch in the living room, finding it difficult to do much in that moment. Apparently I'm so lazy I can't do much of anything. Yeah, this sounds about realistic. Yep. Your moms and Liz had gone out shopping, looking for some new items for your sister to take back and decorate her college dorm with. Okay, so I'm home alone. They had asked if you wanted to go with them, but you declined. For you, today was all about relaxation. I'm vibing with this, yeah. COVID dropped by to spend some time with you, content to join in with doing nothing. Oh, so he's here. Okay. I was like, can we go see our boy? He's already here. The two of you had been chatting idly as you lazed around, talking about the other things you had planned for the summer. Okay, what am I doing? You were sitting next to him. He sat on one couch while you sat on your own. Well, why the heck would we do that? He sat on one couch while you were fully stretched out on the other. That's just so rude of me. You were stretched out across him as he sat on the couch. You were cuddling on the couch. Let's just cuddle. Let's just cuddle. He had an arm loosely slung around your shoulders and his head dipped down against you. Aww. I shall have a great day. Thank you so much, Gore. Enjoy the rest of your night. While you were nestled against his side, enjoying the comfort of his company. Yeah. Cuddle, cuddle. The day dragged on, and you found yourself yawning more and more often between conversations. Can we just, like, sleep on the sofa together? Like, can we just crash? Apparently it's a lazy day. Sounds about right. You had almost dozed off completely, when suddenly a buzz rang out, disturbing the silence. What is this? Oh, hi, Cove. Your phone was on its charger in the kitchen, so it couldn't have been that. Cove pulled his own phone from his back pocket and checked the screen. Sue shall lurk himself until Marnie kills him. I gotta decide on a way to kill you. What's the best method of freaking ending Seuss? I gotta figure that out. His movement had jostled you, so you tried to readjust your position to get it right again. Apparently okay. My comfort was disturbed.
Oh.
Your mom. Okay. Cove waved his phone in the air, giving you a small smile. What does his mom want? I'm gonna take this. I'll be right back. Oh no. I have to give up my comfy cuddly position. He carefully nudged you to move. You made a small noise. Why do you have to leave for that? No, he has to take this with his mom. It's fine if he leaves, but sure. Okay. It's your mom. Can't I hear it? Still, it might be a private conversation. Let's not assume this. Yelled onto him to keep it there. Now, I'm gonna be a little understanding about this. His mom doesn't see him very often. She deserves her time with Cove. I'm just gonna say sure. You shifted, giving him room to get up. He got to his feet and stretched out, answering the call and holding the phone to his ear as he headed off. Hey mom, what's up? Cove, I can still hear your conversation. At least your half of it. Tell her I said hi. Don't keep me waiting too long. You blew him a kiss. You waved him goodbye. Well, this is his mom. Let's not do the kissy thing in front of his mom. They're gonna tease us again. Tell her I said hi. Tell her I said hi. I am such a horrible flirt. He turned to give you a nod, smiling as he walked backwards towards the door. The lock clicked behind him as he exited the house, and you sank back onto the cushions, idly trying to decide what to do next. Oops. I just clicked on something. Okay, there we go. After electing to grab your own phone from its charger, you resumed your position on the couch, tapping away at the screen. Okay, what am I filling my time with? Your mind drifted away from the thoughts of Cove and his phone call, with all the many ways your device could distract you. Am I on Twitter? Instagram? Facebook? Moon, hi. Welcome. Wait, are you not still streaming? Yeah, you're still streaming. Yes, okay. Continue to enjoy your stream. It's fine. Thank you for dropping by. Okay. Okay, yasashi hito. Domo arigatou gozaimasu. I am just going to enjoy my time with Ko. Rogue, hi. Yeah, I saw you on Moon's stream. It was just that I was setting up, so I didn't say anything. But thank you for being here, both of you. Oh, there we go. The fire. Woo! Fire. Oh, yeah. It's lit here. Thank you so much for that. Okay. So apparently I am being distracted by my phone. Cove's on call with his mom somewhere outside the house. What happens next? It was an effective enough way to kill the time, and you had managed to do various little things when the door opened again and Cove returned. He begged for more snuggles. He gave you a smile as he approached, so you figured the conversation couldn't have gone too badly. But why the heck would it have gone badly? Hey, have we told everyone that we're going out in this moment? Does everyone know? Because there was no indication of whether our parents or our sister or whoever knew after what happened in the last moment. Like, dude, give me some inclination of what happened. You watched as Cove strolled over to where you were still sitting. He crossed his arms against the top corner of the couch, resting on them while bending forward to lightly kiss the top of your head. Aww.
Hey.
I'm back. I see that, mister. You gazed up at him fondly. You put a hand over his, stretched up to hold his face. Whoa. I suppose we do the kiss? Tilted your head and give him a small kiss. Honestly, any of these options are amazingly cute. Okay. He met you with a quick peck before pulling back quickly, a flush of pink staining his cheeks. I don't see this pink. He was blushing so intensely in the last moment. Where is this pink blush? Blushing cheeks. I know sis. Is everything okay?
That's...
Everything's fine. Just... He turned his head suddenly, running a hand through his hair and letting out an exasperated breath. He seemed nervous, but you couldn't imagine why. Oh? Boy, what's going on? Tell me. What's with that expression? What is it?
Fine.
It's fine. Not anything to worry about. Well, now I'm worried, Cove! Don't do this to me. You raised an eyebrow at his tone, moving your head to the side to try and meet his eye. Cove? That doesn't explain what's going on. You can tell me. I won't tell anybody else, as if I have a chat full of people just watching. He shrugged and gave you a tight smile, trying to play whatever it actually was off as unimportant. There's nothing going on. Just stuff I can deal with later, some other time. Can you please trust your girlfriend a little bit more? Cove. He was transparently avoiding the truth, and you stared back at him seriously. An indication that you weren't going to ignore what he was doing. Yeah, come on. Eventually, he broke beneath your stare, hanging his head in his hands and groaning. I need to make another trip to my mom's place. There's some stuff out there that I'm gonna use, so I'll have to go pick it up. Well, okay, what's so bad about that? I mean, okay, wait, how long you going? It wouldn't make sense to ship it, and I couldn't bring the stuff back with me last time since I flew. So you gotta drive there. Okay. Oh. Suddenly, you understood what the phone conversation had been about. Cove was going to drive to his mom's house in Nevada. Well, how far exactly is Nevada from wherever the heck we are? I'm chewing that mint. Okay. That should be out of my way now. When will you go? Mom thinks it would be best to do it now, while I'm still kind of free, but... Cove pouted, giving you an unhappy look, and you could see the prospect was already taking a toll on him. Can I not just go with you? How long is this drive gonna take? A few days? A week? What? Tell me. I don't want to. I was just there. And for even longer than usual. Well, yes, but how much of summer has passed since? Why do I have to leave right now when it's our last summer like this? Just bring Marnie along, dude. She doesn't exactly have a job in this playthrough, I think. You can bring her along. You laughed, not knowing why he was being so difficult about it. You thought it was cute he wanted to stay. You can hack it. Hack it? I don't want you to go either. You shook your head affectionately. What's that supposed to mean? What am I saying no to if I shake my head affectionately? No to him going? No to him being on the fence about this? I don't want you to go either? Isn't there another way to get your stuff? Could she drop it off instead? Well, that's asking a little too much of his mom, okay? I'm sure she's a busy lady. I don't think so. Looking up again, you met his bright aquamarine eyes, finding a sad smile tugging on his lips. Aww. He's like already like doing the upside downs. The frown.
Oh.
Yes, what's your brilliant idea? Suddenly his eyebrows jumped and his eyes lit up like a lamp. You could come with— well, that's what I've been saying, Cole! Yes, you could come with me. Yes, I could totally go with you. Come on. What? No, Marnie, we're doing this. We're doing this. It's our last summer, come on. You should come with me. I mean, I get that the two of us live next door to each other, and my mom lives in another state. My trips there are usually to spend time with her, just the two of us. Yeah, but this time it won't be like that. All I'm gonna do is drive over, stay for a night, then pick up the car in the morning and turn around again. Okay. So it's just a day trip, isn't it? Two days? Most of the time will be spent in the car, so it'd be good to have another person there. Oh my god, so this is what they mean by drive. Plus, you'd have the chance to see my mom again, and her place. Maybe we could even find something cool to break. Oh, excuse me. Even find something cool to break at on the way. Something cool to break at? Okay. Let's see what we find. You couldn't stop yourself from laughing at his enthusiasm. He blushed a little, reining himself in.
Please?
Aww. I just feel like it could be fun. Please, could you think about it? I want to go. A road trip sounds fun. Honestly, I do not like road trips. I just don't like commuting. I'll have to let my moms know. Well, okay, the idea of travel is not bad. It's just, I don't like long commutes. I'll have to let my moms know. But as long as we've got nothing else important on the days we pick, then there's no reason I wouldn't be able to go. He grinned from ear to ear, thrilled by the news. He put both his hands on your cheeks, kissing your face all over. Ah! Oh. Having to bend down far to do so, but he didn't mind it a bit. Oh, man, apparently he's way taller than me. I made her average height and he's still way taller than me. How tall is this guy? Then he wrapped his arms around your neck, letting out a happy sigh. Lady D. This is canon now. Oh, damn. How freaking big is his car? Oh my gosh.
I'm so glad.
I'm so glad. This is so great. I'll call my mom back and let her know right now. His mom's probably gonna be like, oh, you're bringing the girlfriend. I knew it. You spent some time together going over your schedules and making plans for when you could take the trip. You needed to fit it in around both of your work schedule. Wait, she is working in this playthrough? I don't even remember what I put. I thought I didn't give her a job. Which took a bit of doing, but came together in the end. Luckily, it was only a 2-day trip, so finding a couple free days in a row wasn't impossible. Awesome. It wasn't long before the dates were finally set and all the plans were made. You were excited for the trip. You were content with the plans. You were nervous. You were feeling unsure about everything. Well, if it's all planned out, I don't think it would be that bad. It's just a long commute that I don't like. So I'm gonna just say I was nervous. You couldn't exactly pinpoint why, but it was a big trip, and you and Cove would be together for a long time. That's fine by me. No matter what you thought about things, the morning when you were due to leave arrived. Well, we leaving before the crack of dawn. It was cooler than usual, the sun barely peeking over the tops of the houses, You stood outside your house on the footpath near the road, waiting for Cove. You yawned loudly, covering your mouth with the back of your hand. Okay. Mornings were always a struggle. Yeah, because I made her not a morning person, but apparently I'm a morning person now. Oh my gosh, why? With your travel bag clutched in one hand, you watched as Cove finished packing up his car. He had organized all sorts of things. No, why am I part of this gang? Water bottles, snacks, and who knows what else. What else? Fine. Cove insisted he had everything under control and didn't need help. At least you could rest easy, knowing that it was all taken care of. Yeah, Cove, well prepared. Good boy. As you waited, you glanced over Cove's car. You knew it well. It used to belong to Mr. Holden, and when Cove had learned to drive, it passed to him. His dad had taken the opportunity to get a newer one. Good for Mr. Holden, whom I have not seen much of in this entire step. It was pretty old at this point, but it served both of them well so far. Is it gonna be okay us traversing this large expanse of distance with a very old car? I'm gonna assume it is. You just hoped it had enough life left in it to survive a trip as long as the one you were embarking on. The slam of a door closing made you jump. Ooh. You snapped back to focus and saw Cove was walking towards you. He dusted his hands off on his pants and tilted his head towards the car. Yes, you want me to get in now? That's it. Ready to go? Yeah, I'm ready. More ready than ever. He smiled and stepped aside, giving you space to situate your own bag where you wanted it. Once everything was safely inside, he glanced back at you.
All right.
We should get started. It's gonna be a ways to go. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I made it so that she only has like a learner's license or something right now. So literally the only one who can drive this entire trip is Cove. And I don't know how long of a trip this is gonna be. Cove, you best be healthy, man. Stay awake. Woo! You gave him a high five. You hugged him. You smiled back with a nod. Do I want to hug him again? High five? Woo! 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 Let's just hug him again. I don't know. Just gonna hug you every chance I get, I guess. He seemed surprised, but he chuckled and returned the gesture. It couldn't last for long, though. Time was of the Time was of the essence. I'm sorry. Apparently, after eating lunch, I just got sleepy. Even though I shouldn't be. Okay. The two of you climbed into the car and buckled up. Cove in the driver's seat and you sitting shotgun. It's the insulin spike. Oh, yeah, well, yeah, I guess. I think like my mom and, well, a bunch of Malay people have that saying where after you eat lunch, you kind of just want to ulasawa, which translates into literally, what is that? Feel snake? Is that how you translate it into English? Basically, it's the snake that sleeps after eating. Because they can't move. I'm so bad at explaining this. I remember when I was in Malaysia, half the office napped after lunch break. Yeah, that sounds about right. I think I was guilty of doing that back when I was still working as an office worker. My career as an office woman did not last long. You just get so tired after you eat lunch. Cannot be helped. Okay, so let's see. I'm sitting shotgun and Cove's eyes move to you. Okay.
Thank you.
He's so cute. Thanks again for coming on this trip with me. Well, it was either that or we get separated for 2... Wait a second, it was just 2 days. Why is this such a big deal? Of course, it's no problem. After checking the mirrors and starting the engine, you pulled out of the driveway and the trip began. With a small sigh, you got cozy in your seat and watched the familiar houses in your neighborhood pass by. Cove reached over to turn on the radio. A crackle of static, mixed with the old snippets of song, filled the car as he flipped through the stations. Okay, what station are we listening to? Mr. Holden's car was in good condition, but it was, well, older. There was no way to plug in a phone to play music, so the radio had to do. Oh, we do not get phone music, we just get the radio. Eventually, he settled on classic rock station. Okay, I guess that's a good choice to keep you awake, before sitting back and resting both hands on the wheel. Is this okay? Yes, you know what I like? Yeah, it works. You nodded. Can I change it? I'd rather have it off. I'm gonna say, yeah, it works. I'm not against rock. Rock is fun. He smiled, happy with the answer. I'll just take a sip of my tea. Maybe tea will wake me up. Time flew by, and with it the scenery outside your window became more and more unfamiliar. I'm so gonna have to take a nap before Manhunt tonight. This is ridiculous. Neither of you spoke for a good long while, but the quiet was comfortable. You had become all too used to each other's company over the years. Well, yeah, 10 freaking years. How can you not be used to each other? Eventually, Cove broke the silence, clearing his throat softly before he spoke. Sun's high up in the sky now. It's been too long since you and I have spent time with my mom. Well, yeah. I kind of miss your mom. She was so pretty. How's she look now? I know she still comes to the neighborhood sometimes, but it's not even once a year. I'm always going to hers. I'm happy the two of us are doing this. Well, yeah, I guess. Yeah, I mean, seeing Kira is a plus point. Yeah. Your elbow resting on the windowsill, you gazed out at a world that was slowly coming to life as the morning rolled on by. The sun climbed higher in the sky, forcing you to adjust the visor overhead to keep it out of your eyes. Hey, do you mind reaching back for me? Okay, what do you need? Some water, some snacks? Cove gave you a sidelong glance as he drove, indicating with a nod of his head and a tiny smile. I want some chips. Ah, he wants the chips. The salt and vinegar ones. Oh, okay. That's a great flavor. I do like salt and vinegar. I don't know how you can eat that. You didn't have to comment on his selection.
Right?
But sometimes the chips are a little bit too salty and too vinegary. It's kind of hard to find a good balance. Right? Eat whatever you want to. I brought a bunch of everything. Nice to know. What else did you bring, mister? You and your blasphemy. Just because you don't like freaking vinegar, right? I like it though. Stretching out the seatbelt to give yourself space. Then what's blasphemy? What's blasphemous? I can't even pronounce stuff. Stretching out the seatbelt to give yourself space, you twisted in your spot and reached into the bag holding the snacks. But it can be too sour. I've had chips where all you taste is vinegar, and I'm like, I want to be able to taste potato. Need to find a good brand out there, but I haven't had salt and vinegar chips in a really long time. Eat straight up vinegar. No, that shit's gonna burn. It took a bit of effort to sort through the collection of goodies stuffed inside, but eventually the bag of chips crinkled beneath your fingers as you pulled them out and sat back in your seat. Here you go, Cove. Here. Half your blasphemy, apparently. Thanks. Do you mind opening it? Sure, I'll even feed you. His eyes lit up at the prospects of the snacks, and you shook your head in amusement, popping the top of the bag. You poured a few chips into his hand. You held the bag open out towards him. Want me to feed them to you? Okay, let's just do this for the heck of it. We already got the boy. I'm not gonna do anything weird about this. Vinegar juice. Oh, look, he's blushing. In Chinese saying. I'm pretty sure I've heard it before. Just like, no, that shit hurts. His eyes widened, the hint of a blush creeping over his cheeks, but he steadfastly continued to face the road. He didn't deny it. He didn't deny it. Oh, okay. Eating vinegar, being. No, that's gay. Oh, he's refusing. Is it too much for him? Can you just pour a few into my hand? Okay, fine, mister. I guess you don't want to be distracted from the road. It's probably not for the best. Oh, wait, sorry. It's probably for the best. What am I saying? Yeah, sure. Thanks. Cove held out one outstretched hand. You did your best to have the chips fall into his palm, but some did end up on the floor. Oh, we gotta clean that shit up. Cove. After that, you rolled up the top of the bag and stowed the chips safely in the back again. What, he's not gonna want more? Okay. When you turned to the front, it was to find Cove crushing the fistful of chips into his mouth, crunching loudly. He wiped his hand on his pants. Oh my god, can I get this boy a wet wipe, please? He wiped his hand on his pants absent-mindedly before gripping the wheel and spilling crumbs all over the place. Oh my gosh, Cove. This guy is not gonna make it in current society where you have to be hygienic. You're like a little kid. You laughed at that? How can you eat that much at once? I'm impressed. You had no reaction to that. This is gonna make it really awkward, I think. What am I supposed to do? Well, I suppose I'll laugh at that. I technically did laugh IRL. It's like, what? You couldn't stop the amused sound that escaped you, and when Ko raised a questioning eyebrow, you simply shook your head. The hours drifted by much the same as that, with the two of you snacking and chatting as the day stretched on. It was fairly calm and quiet, traveling along the open road, and you found little in the way of interruptions. Awesome. At one point you passed a "Welcome to Nevada" sign, and Cove gave a tiny cheer. He was in disbelief that the two of you were seriously all the way in another state like this. Apparently we have not gone traveling together by ourselves. Eventually you had to stop for gas, and made a detour at a small diner to grab a proper meal that didn't consist of chips and candy. Did he only pack chips and candy? Cove! After refueling both the car and your stomachs, the drive was back on, just as the sun began dipping beneath the horizon and bathing the sky in a wash of orange light. Cove informed you that there wasn't too much longer left to go. You were almost there. Yay. When night eventually fell into a blanket of darkness, the drive finally came to an end. Woof! Cove is gonna be so exhausted after all this driving. We left in the freaking morning and now it's nighttime and only then do we arrive. Woof. Okay. He looks positively sleepy. Cove pulled into the parking lot of Kira's apartment building, the glow of the car lights disappearing as he turned off the engine and let out a heavy sigh.
Huh.
We've made it. We're here. The two of you exchanged tired smiles, having successfully and safely completed one half of the trip. Nice. You're relieved to have actually arrived, and eager to get out of the car and stretch your legs. You took the stairs up to the building together. After a knock, you were abruptly met by a flash of green hair as Kira opened the door and immediately took her son in her arms. Yeah! Oh my gosh, he looks the same. Hi! Fire! Winter! Zane-san! Hi! Welcome, both of you. Welcome. I'm trying to finish this game today. Welcome to this stream. Thank you for dropping by. And thank you for the sound alert, Redeem. And there goes the timeout, Redeem. Ah! Okay, here we go. Timeout. Zane. Yeah! There we go. Thank you for that, Redeem, as always, Zane-san. Always a pleasure to time you out. Yeah, we're gonna try to finish this. We got this one moment that we're on here, and then after that I can end the summer. Winter, I hope you're doing okay. I know you have your back pain. I hope you're lying down well and resting for this. Zane has afternoon classes? I know Zane-san finished the morning classes, but I know Zane can't respond to me right now. So, good luck if you have more classes, Zane. Alright. Cove's mom is still as pretty as ever, seriously. She looks like she has not aged a single day. Okay, there he is, my gigantic baby boy. Because Cove is so tall, apparently. She squeezed him for a moment and then pulled back so she could examine his face. Are you even taller than the last time I saw you? How tall is he now? Cove gave you a look and rolled his eyes amusedly as she patted the tops of his shoulders proudly. You say that every time I'm here. It doesn't even make sense right now. My last visit wasn't that long ago. Kira simply laughed before letting him go fully and ushering the two of you into her apartment. Then she turned to you, a wide grin pulling at her lips. Marnie, it's so nice you came along with. And as a bonus, you've both arrived in one piece. Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure Cove's driving has been decent. There's never been any reason to complain about Cove's driving in the narratives, as far as I can tell. Yeah, it's good to see you. It's been a long time. Kira beamed at you both. And while you would have loved nothing more than to settle down and rest after the drive, you could see she wasn't gonna let you go that easily. Oh, mother-in-law, what do you have up your sleeve? So? How was the trip? I admit I was just a pinch worried. Just a pinch. Get some tea. I think I should let Cove answer that. He was the driver. I might have had a totally different experience from him. It was fine. No problems for us. Oh, he's good. Okay. Kira clapped her hands together, the bracelets around her wrists jingling. Yeah, she's got quite a number of bracelets there. I'm so proud. I can hardly believe how mature you both are. Where did all those smarts come from? I don't know why she's saying this with this face. Kira. Cove ran a hand over his hair with an awkward chuckle.
I don't know.
Maybe I got some from my parents. Maybe. These two sure are interesting together. Okay. His mom looked up at him deeply, her eyes glistening as she shook the sentimentality off with a wave of her hand. I really like Kira. She's so fun. Any whoosies. You have to be half asleep already, huh? I don't want to keep you up much longer. Early morning and any whoosies.
Just do it! Make your dreams come true!
Make my dreams come true. What exactly is my dream here, sis? Yeah. Message Roku, please. Decide on a time. Okay, where was I? How do you want to deal with the sleeping arrangements? I've only got my own room in Cove's. Though the living room couch isn't bad. Oh wait, is Cove gonna have to take the couch? But he's the driver. I'd feel really bad. Can you put me on the couch? And they're probably not gonna do that. Oh, is Seuss joining us for Munhunt tonight? Awesome. Marnie can use my bed. I get to use Cove's bed? I'm a little too excited here. I'll just sleep on the floor in the room. It doesn't matter for one night. Wait, which room are we talking about, Cove? I know we've slept in the same room before, but that was by accident. This is by choice, boy. And it's under your mom's roof. Kira gave him a skeptical look. Her lips bent into a teasing grin. Oh, his mom is so on to us. What? I wonder why I don't believe you'll stay on the floor when Marnie's right there in your bed. His mom! I love Kira. She's amazing. This is amazing. I love it. Oh, good day, Hercule. I hope you're well. We're trying to finish this off today. Kira, oh my gosh. That line, though. Yeah, I'm stream marking for that line. Okay. Ko froze in shock, his cheeks turning dark, beet red. Then his eyes narrowed and he scolded her with a harsh whisper. Mom. Wait, that didn't sound harsh enough. Mom! Okay. Kira giggled to herself, but managed to give him an apologetic look upon seeing he was less than impressed by her teasing. I'm right here. Go, Kira, I'm right here. Sorry, baby. I'm only pointing out the obvious. She probably got, Cove really young, didn't she? Kira, what sort of a teenager were you? Cove is so not happy. You blushed. You laughed it off. He's had a long day. It's cruel to tease the poor boy so late, even if it is true. No, I'm sure Kira's just playing around. I don't want to get in her case for that. Yep, she's right. That's totally what you'd do. I don't know. You're annoyed. She knows he's sensitive. It was uncalled for. You put a hand on Cove's arm in a show of support. I suppose I will support him. You put a hand on Cove's arm in a show of support. I don't tease him nearly as much as you'd think, though, Hercule. I do it mostly on other people's request. He gave you a grateful smile, and Kira cooed at the two of you.
Hey!
Go. Mom! She finally let it drop, and you tried to move on. Can I take the floor? I'll sleep on the couch in the living room. Thank you for letting me have the bed. Can I say I'll sleep on the couch in the living room? That's okay, right? Ko shook his head, dismissing the idea immediately. Oh, of course he's gonna say no. I'm just not gonna get anything. I'm just not gonna get anything to go my way, huh?
No.
You're the guest. Alright. I don't want to take your bed. Well, actually, I do want to take your bed, but I don't want to put you on the floor. You can have the sofa. You know what? Just refuse once and then give him that. Thank you for offering. If you want his mom, bark at him. What's that supposed to mean? His mom's a sweetie, though. I love his mom. She's so fun.
So...
Would you be okay with me sleeping on the floor in the room? Why don't we do that and then we leave the door open? So nothing shady is gonna happen for sure. Like, how about that, Cove? I'd rather be there than out in the open in the living room, even if there is the couch. He just wants to be near Marnie. How cute is he? I prefer if you were on the couch. Yeah, you can sleep. This feels like I'm rejecting him so bad, so I'm not gonna say that, I think. Yeah, you can sleep there. I don't know if the mom would do that, but, well, I guess we'll never know. Yeah, you can sleep there. Kira giggles softly, drawing your attention back to her. All funny stuff aside, you need to get some sleep for tomorrow. Yes, Cove, you do need good rest. I'm a little... Okay, you know what? You're on the floor and you have to drive. I'm a little scared for this boy. Seems like you're setting yourselves up to not get any. I didn't set this up. He wanted it this way. I'm just letting him have the reins here because he said I'm the guest. I'm just... I don't know. I know that sounds really captious, but I'm a mom. It's Hanun. Well, we're a little past high noon, but thank you for the sound redeem. Sky, hi. How you doing today? I heard you're gonna do a stream tonight at 10 p.m., right? You're gonna go for a whole lot of hours? I will not be awake for most of that. But good luck. Good luck, man. I wish you the best. Okay. Well, I'm gonna try to finish my game finish this game today. Cat jam. Oh, the cat jam. Okay. I know that sounds captious, but I'm a mom. I have to say these things. Yeah. I'm just reading all the emotes. Come on, we're not little kids having a sleepover. We're responsible adults, right, Marty? You're not 20 years old yet. You're still a teenager to me. Well, Hercule, I kind of just go with the flow, you know? Besides, I was only attacking because people asked me to. Let's see. Yes, very responsible. No, we're not. Well, I am. Cove, though. Cove is, though I can't see the state for my... Oh my god, this is just putting myself in... Simply smiled at him. Maybe you should sleep in the living room after all. I feel like we'll have more fun with Cove in the actual room, but... Wait, is he gonna get better sleep on the floor next... I don't know. You know what? You do what you want, Cove, here. You do what you want. You know yourself better than I do. I'll leave it at that then, for now. Just remember that the walls are thin in this apartment. If you can't settle down and sleep, I might have to separate you. Sure thing, Kara. We'll see if Cove behaves. We'll be good.
Marvelous.
Perfect. What do you mean, Kira? Why? She's being a good mom. I appreciate her. I love her. Kira claps her hands together, her bracelets softly tinkling against each other again. It's only getting later, so I better let you prepare for bed. Yes, I don't even know what time it is, but the sun's gone down. It's probably pretty late. Come to think of it, she has a pretty... very clean looking apartment. I mean, I like the cool colors here. She's got some green going on over there. Some art on the walls, and look, this little blue flower pillow thingy. I like it. I like it. A lot of clean lines. I like it. Okay, so let's prepare for bed. She nodded towards the hallway and gave you a small smile. Yeah, right? Cove's mom really did age well. Honestly, she's still as pretty here as she was when we first met her in the previous step. I'll play hostess for a sec and show you where the bathroom is first. Yes, cushions. Thank you for supplying the word. My brain does not work in moments when I need it to. Okay, bathroom and where you'll be staying the night. Okay, cool. Show me all the things. Thank you. You hoisted your travel bag back over your shoulder and followed behind Kira and down the hallway. Cove shuffled along behind you, disappearing into the bedroom while his mom had you go to the restroom. Do I get to shower first? Is that what this is? Well, okay. The apartment was small, but nicely decorated in soft, cool colors, with plenty of artwork hanging on the walls to give it character. Yeah. I kind of like this thingy where it's like split. I don't know how you call these things. I'm just gonna pretend it makes sense. It was stylish and exactly what you would have expected from someone like Kira. Yes, the travel journalist. Oh wow, it's a purple room! After being shown the bathroom and wishing Kira a good night, you headed into the room and found Cove already there. And it's a freaking queen-size bed! Oh my god! And he's taking the floor! Oh my god! Yeah, right, a purple room. And look, it's got all these like little sea, little ocean type theme things going on. Cove is never doing the laundry, apparently. Are these his clothes? They must be his clothes, right? I don't know. He was here quite a while. Wait, no. He was here not too long ago, so maybe they are his clothes, but I don't know why his mom would not have done them, if that's the case. Rather than leave them all there like that. But I don't know. I don't know. I do not know, Winter. I'm not sure exactly what's going on. Apparently she's supposed to sleep on the bed and Cove's supposed to sleep on the floor, but we don't know how that's gonna pan out as the night edges on. After being shown the bathroom and wishing Kira a good night, you headed into the room and found Cove already there. Dun dun dun! Towels on the top, separate from clothes. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna be graphic, so it should be okay, Winter. He had changed to his sleepwear for night as well. Come to think of it, I really might have to go to YouTube when we do Red Light District Game Moon. I don't know if that one is really safe for Twitch. Looking around, you found the bedroom to look much the same as the rest of the apartment. But with small ocean elements, you were sure Cove must have enjoyed when he stayed here. Yes, I mean, like, look, that. What else is there? Probably something. Red Light District eye emoji. All in all, the room was pretty and clean, though it almost looked more like a hotel guest room than a bedroom. If that's a hotel guest room, it's very homely. Cove only spent a few weeks out of the year there, so it made sense that it wasn't especially lived in. Run an ad? Okay, I will run an ad. But I suppose in that case, I will take a quick bathroom break as well and then run the ad so it's not like people are missing out too much. Thank you for that redeem, Winter. I will take a bathroom break and run that ad right now. I'll be right back, guys, for the sleepover. Alrighties, we're back. I don't know who sees that ad, honestly. But here. Okay, let's keep going, guys. Thank you so much for that redemption, Winter. Okay. Cove only spent a few weeks out of the year there, so it made sense that it wasn't especially lived in. Yeah. No ad for you. Aw. I don't know, some people apparently see it and some people don't. I know subscribers definitely don't see them though.
So?
He's got pajamas on. So this was what I put him in for pajamas. Okay. Well, you're a sub, so you definitely don't get the ads. Okay. I feel like his pajamas somehow matches the room's aesthetic. The whole purpley blue kind of thing. What do you think? It's pretty nice, huh? Mom always keeps it clean and everything, even when I'm not here. She keeps it clean, but then what do you explain this? How do you explain this? Mister, your laundry basket. It's a great room. It seriously looks like a hotel room. That's sweet of her. You nodded. I guess I'll say it's a great room. Cool, I'm glad you like it. He seemed pleased enough with the response and gave you a small smile before opening the zip on his bag. When you went back to the room, you jumped in bed and under the covers, just as Ko was shuffling into his sleeping bag on the floor. Oh, he got a sleeping bag. A little bit, yeah. I don't know, I'm used to hotel rooms looking a little bit classier than this. This looks more like a really high-end Airbnb. But I really do like the whole color scheme. Okay, so I'm under the covers and Cove's in his sleeping bag on the floor like a little caterpillar. In like New England. I don't think I've been, so maybe that's why. But it does look amazing. You waited until he was settled in before you flipped off the lights, and a soft glow from outside peeked through the blinds, casting shadows over the floor. You forgot Airbnb was a thing. Well, yeah, we can't exactly travel these days, so explains a lot, I guess. You close your eyes, blocking everything out.
Night.
Night, Marnie. Night, Cove. Sleep well. On the floor. The room grew quiet as the two of you wound down for the night, and you found yourself listening to the sounds of the city outside the window. Oh yes, Nevada cityscape. Okay. Don't know much. The noise out there was so different to what you were used to back home. Yeah, back home do we just get, waves. The ocean. Cars zooming past and people out having fun instead of crashing waves and the ocean winds cocooning your house in their embrace. Ko shifted around in his sleeping bag, making the fabric crinkle loudly. Why did I almost say kinkle? I've outgrown this thing. I should have checked it earlier, but the trip was kind of short notice. Oh, is it too small for him? Oh no! Come! You should have just taken the couch. This is... I guess the game was bound to make this happen. Are you really sure you don't want the bed? Why don't we share? You dropped the topic for the night. Hello? Should I go for it? It's a queen size bed, man. Are you sure you don't want the bed? Drop the topic for the night. Why don't we share? I think his mom is gonna have a fit if I do this though, so maybe I will just say yes. Are you sure you don't want the bed? I don't mind trading places. Yeah, I mean if the sleeping bag is small for him, odds are it'll fit me, right? No, it's alright. Ko. I was about to offer you to share the bed, then I remember what your mom said. I'm like, okay, maybe not. I already said I'd sleep on the floor, and I don't mind.
Don't worry about it.
You're already doing me a big favor by coming here in the first place. Just let me do this one thing and give you the bed. Do you want at least some pillows? Like, I can probably throw you the 2 side pillows there. Go. That's what I want for this trip, okay? Such a sweetheart. How are you moving the bed back? Moving the bed back where? Have I missed something again? I don't know. Whatever. Pursing your lips tight, you gave a small nod and admitted defeat. Alright, I'll have the bed. Thanks, Cove. Yeah, he gave me the bed, as in he's letting me sleep on the bed, right? What else could that mean? I'm not moving the bed. We're in the same room. And I'm just imagining the door is open here for just just for his mom's peace of mind. Yeah, he should totally take the pillows. I wasn't even looking at it that way, but okay. Now I see where you're going with this. That is a nice bed, though. Alright, I'll have the bed. Thanks, Cove. I don't know how we're shipping this shiz bag, but I'm having the bed. He made a small noise, but said no more. With an accepting sigh, you pulled the cover up under your chin and got comfortable. The next day dawned, bringing with it the sounds of birds chirping happily outside the window. You opened your eyes slowly, letting them adjust to the light as you tried to recall where you were, and remembering the unfamiliar sight of Cove's second bedroom. Cove's second... Oh, yes, because the first one is back in his house, back in Sunset Bird. You had woken up on your own. You reached over to turn off the alarm you had set. Cove had nudged you awake. Odds are I will actually wake up to an alarm. Yeah, actually got sleep. Very nice. It took you a moment to find the off button on your phone, and you sighed in relief when the noise finally stopped. Not checking this one out the window. The sound of Cove shuffling around the room drew your attention. Oh, he's already awake. Though you weren't surprised. He had always been a morning person. Oh, right. A morning person. Apparently I should be able to relate now. Sitting up in bed, you let out a yawn and stretched your arms above your head. Wait, what? Your alarm requires math to be shut off? The day Moon becomes a night owl, I will be impressed. To make sure you actually wake up. Oh, okay. Sounds like a pain in the ass, but I guess it makes sense. Whatever gets you up and out of bed at a desired time, I guess. Okay, so sitting up in bed, you let out a yawn and stretched your arms above your head. You learned to do math half asleep. I never want to do math half asleep, or math in general, if I can help it. I've had enough of that in high school. No wanna do math, no wanna. Take all the math away from me. You still felt pretty groggy. You felt okay, you were quite refreshed. Okay, now you see, like 1 month ago, I probably would have said you still felt pretty groggy. But as I am right now, I'm gonna say I felt okay. This is weird. Considering the long drive the day before and the late night, you were feeling ready to get the day started. Okay. I'm trying to figure out what exactly the chat is talking about, but it's alright. I'm just gonna be dumb. I am not one of you. No. Though you weren't as perky as him, his energy was infectious. Oh, Cove is energetic in the morning. He hasn't even had coffee yet. Good morning. You pulled yourself out of bed, grabbing a fresh change of clothes and your toiletries before heading to the bathroom. After all that, you met Cove back in his room. He was sitting on the floor when you entered, sorting through a bunch of stuff in a box, determining what to bring and what to leave behind. Okay, so today's the day of packing. Do I get to help you with packing stuff? Do we get to rummage through all your stuff? Or do you already have it figured out and put aside? Hey.
Hey.
Can you pull out the stuff in those drawers? You nodded, though he hadn't even looked up from his task, so you knew he wouldn't have seen. Okay. Heading over to his drawers, you start the task of taking out various items and setting them on the ground in front of Cove. Oh, hey, look at this! Okay, what did we find? When you turned towards the sound of Cove's voice, you found him digging through one of the drawers beneath the bed. There's a drawer? Oh yeah, there are drawers beneath the bed.
Neat.
Here's something I definitely need to bring. Neat. Craning your head, you got a better glimpse of what he was holding. Okay, what you got, boy? Some small jewelry pieces that looked vaguely familiar. Jewelry? An old yellowing book. When he opened it up, there were a few dried pressed flowers between the pages. Am I supposed to remember any of this? I don't. Those had been gifts you'd given to him for his mom's place. Really? Oh, wait, yeah, the the gift package thing? What was it called? Care package? I don't remember what I sent him. Man, I'm horrible to be in a relationship with. Something for him to remember you by and to make his time here less lonely. He kept them the whole time. Aw, Cove. He's such a sweetheart. He's a moon. Oh, man. That's not a happy thought. Never mind. You don't have to hold on to those forever. No, I don't want to joke about that. It's adorable that you care so much for them. You start to feel emotional. Of course you should take them. I'm just gonna start feeling emotional. He kept the stuff I gave him. Cove looked up at you when you sniffed quietly, seeming concerned. You wiped away the tears that were building in your eyes, feeling a little silly. You kept all my shiz. Sorry. He smiled at you, his face softening. Yo, boy. You're gonna be so much better at anniversaries than I am, Cove. Why would you apologize? It's alright. It's wonderful. Thank you. Thank you for remembering stuff. It would be adorable. I don't even know. I just wouldn't remember things. These are special. It was important. Having a piece of you with me when we were apart. How long were we apart though? It can't be longer than a month or so, right? I don't think it was that long. Was it? I don't think he spent like whole summers away. Just like weeks or something. Maybe half the summer. A month and a half maybe? Something like that. I feel the same way. That's why I gave them to you. Ko smiled, pleased that the feeling was mutual, but then the expression became more amused. Oh? Why are you amused? And did you keep the souvenirs I brought back? What are these souvenirs? Oh no! Of course. Nope, you said jokingly. No, you said honestly. I probably did keep them though. I'm a hoarder in real life. I will keep things. So I think it's safe to say that I probably did. I just probably won't remember which ones they are. Of course. His grin grew to completion. Okay. I'm saying I kept this cove, but I do not know which ones they are, okay? Because odds are I have hoarded a ton of stuff. I still have stuff from friends or acquaintances from when I was 12 years old, and I never threw them out because it was kind of cool that these people were actually giving me things to remember them. Throw unwanted stuff. Throw Seuss out. I'm supposed to murder Seuss. You have things from your exes. Well, I don't know why, but if you were happy or whatever with those things, then whatever. You're on board to murder Seuss? He asked me to end him. So I have to end him. What Seuss wants, Seuss should get, you know? You're practical. Then it's fine. Then it's fine. Keep them, use them. Oh my gosh. It's a good thing those gifts were practical. I like practical gifts. Honestly, if someone give me gifts, just give me something practical that I will use for a long time if possible. It's like, I don't need the fancy shiz. Seuss wants to be a bird, but Seuss doesn't become a bird. Whoa. Hey, that's pretty neat. I like that. Purple leather pencil case with your name on it in gold. That's amazing. Props to whoever gave that to you. Damn. Good taste, good taste. I approve. No, the person was just wrong for you. The person didn't deserve you. Okay. His grin grew to completion. Thanks. Cove deserves the world, though. Cove deserves everything. Another hour passed by in silence, and you were happy to see you were making great progress with Cove's room, with only the closet left to sort through. Okay, we did everything but the closet. Now you gotta figure out what clothes he wants, maybe? You took a minute to take a mouthful of water from your bottle and perched on the edge of the bed, feeling productive. Oh, yeah. Cove glanced over at you and paused, putting down the tape gun he had been using to seal up his boxes. You raised an eyebrow. How much are you bringing? Is this gonna be able to fit in your car? I hope they're all small items. Literal skeletons. I don't think his mom would keep literal skeletons. This ain't Halloween. You know, it's really strange to see you sitting in this room. Why? Why is it strange? Why? He frowned a little, his eyes distant and his voice quiet when he spoke next.
That's...
During the visits to Mom's, when I was sitting alone in this room, I sometimes think about how you weren't here. Oh, Cole, baby, it's okay, I'm here now. It was a weird feeling at the time that you just weren't around, and now that you are here, in this exact place, it's... I don't know how to explain the feeling. Your dreams came true? He shrugged it off and smiled a little, as though he'd said enough already and didn't want to risk sounding silly. No, you just sound adorable. It's so cute that you have those thoughts. You're such a loving guy, Cove. Life is pretty confusing is all. Yeah, I guess he does feel accomplished. Maybe. Life is pretty confusing is all. I didn't know you thought about me when you were away. Well, he has admitted it twice at this point. That's true. Life makes no sense. I missed you so much when you were gone. You smiled at him. That's true. Life makes no sense. I miss you so much. I'm just gonna come right out and say I missed you. I'm usually the type of person who says I missed you when I haven't seen the person for so long and I really did miss them. His brows crinkled as he looked at you solemnly, his eyes bright with emotion. Don't cry again, please. Please don't cry again. I missed you too, all the time. It made you feel better to know that somehow. To know that when you were stuck at home missing his company, that he was missing yours too. Oh. He looked away satisfied, heading over to the closet and the last of the items to be sorted. Okay, let's get the stuff. Before long, every box, closet, and drawer had been thoroughly combed through, with the items either neatly packed up in boxes or organized and returned to their proper place. Oh yeah, we got things going. And we tidied all the way back up. Nice. We got stuff done, man. With a sigh of relief, you glance around the bedroom and the work you had done together.
All right.
We're done. Good job to us. I'm gonna change out of my PJs for the drive. Do you shower yet, boy? Yeah. Have we not showered at all? What the heck is this? Well, okay. When the two of you headed out into the living room, ready to get everything finalized and hit the road, you found Kira in the kitchen, pouring a cup of tea. Okay, he spent the whole day sleeping, cleaning and tidying stuff and packing stuff. And now we probably gotta dump it all in the car, and then he's gotta drive the whole way back tonight. Cove is Superman. Cove is just freaking Superman at this point. It's like, how's he not tired? Okay, no idea about him. When the two of you headed out into the living room, ready to get everything finalized and hit the road, you found Kira in the kitchen. Excuse me, and she's pouring a cup of tea. Cove headed towards her, leaning casually against the counter that divided the two spaces. I miss Jimmy Olsen. Normal, say Marnie. Normal day, you just lazy. Sorry, what? I'm confused. I will admit I am lazy though. It's nice to just laze around every now and again. Okay, Cove headed towards her, leaning casually against the counter that divided the two spaces. Hey, you didn't have to get up so early. What time is it? What time did we even get up at? Oh, stream manager. Are you alright? Oh, yep, disconnected. There we go. Internet. Oh, internet. Yep. The joys of Malaysian internet and an unstable connection. Welcome back to Marnie's stream. This has been your daily interruption. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Okay, I'm assuming this is back, and yes, I did get disconnected. Okay, let's do that again. Hey, you didn't have to get up so early.
Come on.
Are you crazy? Of course I have to see you off before you go. Well, that's true. You can't sneak away while I'm out cold. I guess his mom is not a morning person. Maybe? I'm just taking a stab at this. She beamed at him, and in all honesty seemed more than happy to be up and getting ready for the day. Or maybe she is a morning person. She seems happy and fine enough, but maybe she's just had her coffee. I mean, she did drink. She was what? Tea? She was having tea. Yes, she's pouring a cup of tea. Maybe she had her tea already. Who needs internets when you have 2D mans? Wait. Can I have both? Don't answer that question. Do you want some breakfast? I've got some muesli or eggs and toast. Oh, and some of that fruity cereal you used to love. Don't be greedy, but I'm gonna have to choose internet. I'll need my internet to connect with the peoples. That's okay. We should really eat in the road. We're gonna eat in the road. Cove, can we not sit down and eat? Come on, man. Kira smiled sadly, a little disappointed, but she seemed to understand that your time was running thin. Really? Are we in a rush? Man, you can get me good internet? Well, who the heck would that be? This is a tall order in Malaysia. I thought you might say that. In that case, I packed you some snacks for the road. Oh, thank you so much, Kira. You see, Kira's on top of the game. She's amazing.
What do you think?
Even if you don't end up eating them, take it anyway, just in case. Hello? You can always feed them to Cliff when you get home and tell him I said hi. Oh, she wants to feed her eggs? Okay, this is kind of weird. Let's just get rolling. Cove laughed and shook his head, knowing his dad would love nothing more than to polish up whatever food Kira had prepared for you. Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Thanks, Mom. You really didn't have to. But I appreciate that she did. Thank you for the snacks. That's nice of you to organize this for us. Thank you for the snacks. I'm sure they'll come in handy with this guy around. Cove scoffed and playfully rolled his eyes, earning a giggle from Kira. I don't doubt it. Like father, like son? Oh, they both have big appetites, I guess. She returned your smile with one of her own before putting her cup of tea aside. Can I get a cup of tea too, Miss Kira? Please? Well, I hope you get the car packed. Why did I read that part?
Sure.
Yeah, right, that's a question I asked as well. How the heck did his dad and mom split up? They're such amazing people. But then I think it's mostly to do with his dad's habit of always keeping secrets. And thinking that the stuff he does without consulting the rest of the family is for their betterment. But then again, he's sort of learned his lesson, so I kind of don't know why they never decided to, like, you know, get back together. But I guess time's passed, moments gone, they've moved on, maybe? I don't know. I'm not gonna question it anymore, this is nearly the end of the game. The three of you gotta move on, taking the boxes from Ko's bedroom and heading down to fill the back seat of the car, until there was barely an inch of space left in the back and trunk. With all of you helping, it only took a couple of trips to move everything, and you were done before you knew it. Yay! Manpower. Then it was truly time to say goodbye. You convened back inside the apartment where Kira looked over the two of you with a quiet smile. It was great to see you both. Thank you for coming. Well, this ain't about their relationship. This is about mine and Cove's. She gave each of you a hug, and you felt a little sad that you hadn't been able to spend more time with her. It was good to see you too, Mom. I forgot the mom. But yeah, I'm glad that at least she got to appear in this step. Lore and backstory, maybe a game for another time. Go bug the producers of this game. Right. Cove embraced her in return, the two of them holding onto each other for a few seconds longer. I'll miss you, but I'll visit again soon.
Of course.
You better. Would I like that? I actually don't know, because if they split up in the end, I don't really see a point in playing their backstory. I might just watch someone else play it if there ever is a thing like that. Hey, we should make plans for you to visit us too. I'll let you know when it's settled. AU game. Oh, now we're talking. It'd be nice to play as Kira. I love that. But then she wouldn't be Kira. Kira bundled all the stuff she prepared into a bag and handed them over to you. You took a quick peek at what she had packed. Okay, what do we have? What do we have? There was fruit, nuts, seeds, hard-boiled eggs, and some veggie sticks. Ooh, I like this. Yeah, this looks awesome. I hope there's some dip with the veggie sticks. That'll be awesome.
Cool.
Oh, good to see we've got some fresh food options now. The snacks I brought weren't chips, salt and vinegar chips, Cove. Kira shook her head at him and let out a soft laugh, as though she wouldn't have expected anything else. Well, there would be part there you would get together later on. There would be a part where you would get together later on? Is that what it is? There would be a part where you get together later on. Well, yeah, I suppose. I wonder. I honestly do wonder now. It would be really cool to see what their dynamic is, because we don't actually get much of it in the entire game. But I'm not as curious because I don't know. I mean, when I was playing this game in the previous steps, I kind of just made Marnie say that Mr. Holden was her crush. So it would be really weird if I started doing what do you call it, Kira. That would be really freaky. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm not gonna think about this one anymore. Kira shook her head at him and let out a soft laugh, as though she wouldn't have expected anything else. I seriously hope you're feeding yourself better than that at home. Well, considering his dad is an excellent chef, I think he's eating fine at home. It's more of when he goes off to college or whatever in like a few years, like what's gonna happen to him then, Cove? Shrimpin'. Yes, of course, just not on trips. That better not be a lie, mister. It better not be a lie. I can live with that then. She looked over him fondly, her eyes at last focusing on his face and filling with emotion. Oh, Kira doesn't want to say goodbye to her baby. I'm gonna miss you, baby.
Me too.
Thank you for letting us come. We'll be together again before you know it. You didn't know what to say. We'll be together again before you know it. Let's just try to be reassuring here. Which mom does? Yeah, true. I suppose you'd have to be a really, what do you call it? Distant parent to not feel anything. I hope so. Kira put an arm around you both, pulling you in tight to her sides for one final squeeze. Both of us, huh? Okay.
Bye.
Have a safe trip. We will. Hey, bye, Kira! It was nice seeing you before this game ended. With a last goodbye, you exited the apartment. The Cove hesitated for a moment in the door, his expression distant. You weren't sure what he was doing, but you tentatively took a step towards him. Okay, what is going through your head? Everything okay? Your voice seemed to bring him back to earth, and he shook his head to clear his thoughts, his green hair swaying from side to side.
Come on.
Yeah, let's go. Okay, but really, what was on your mind for a second there? With that, the two of you headed back down to the car, ready to make the long trip home. Soon enough, you were on the wide, open road with a car full of Cove's things and only one destination, Sunset Bird, California. How far is California from Nevada? I don't know. I don't know the freaking... I don't know. I don't know the geography. The drive went as smoothly as could be expected, with the morning slowly creeping into midday as the miles flew by. The day flew by in a whir of open road and sunshine, and before you knew it, it was early afternoon. By that point, you had already crossed the state line. Cove announced that he planned a little stop on the way home. He was quite pleased with himself as he arrived at the precipice. Neighboring states? Oh, okay. Not a big deal then. I mean, not too bad. Awesome. Thank you for that input. L'Oreal ad. The Redwood National Park. What, we stopping at a park? Wasn't this the park that we visited with family in the previous step? Shaded beneath a canopy of enormous redwood trees, you drove along. Yeah, okay. This is just the same image from before. But I don't remember, was this the same park? When Cove parked the car, you pushed the door to get out, and the first thing you did was look up. Enormous redwood trees surrounded you on all sides, their massive trunks shooting straight up into a canopy of foliage overhead. There were too many of them to count, stretching on and on as far as you could see. Tall as trees. You squinted against the sunlight that was peeking through the leaves and dancing on the paths around you. It's great, right? He smiled at you from over the roof of the car before glancing around the place fondly. I suppose so, I can't actually see much. So it is the same place. Remember the trip our families took here that one summer? Yeah, I remember. Because apparently that's when we found out about your anklet fetish. It was cool going on a journey and seeing the forest in person, even if we didn't stay very long.
So...
And I guess we can stay for even less time. Less this time, but oh well. Yeah. I know you didn't have a super good time then, but I thought maybe you'd be able to enjoy the park now. Wait, I thought I did have a decently good time. I think. I don't know. Where are you pulling all this from, Cove? It just seemed like a good time to stop by. Who knows when we'll get another chance? Yeah, summer's ending. What's gonna happen to us? His voice got a little softer at the end. It seemed to be bittersweet for him. Being in a place he was so fond of, but not having the time to appreciate it fully. You're pleased to have stopped here. Felt pretty good about being here. You didn't mind either way. You would have preferred not to stop at all. You're pleased to have stopped here. It was a beautiful place to stretch your legs and take in some fresh air. Man, all these freaking choices. Thanks for bringing me here. More chances in the future. I think thanks for bringing me here because I don't want to make a promise. I'm not a nature girl. I'm sorry, dude. Cove smiled, shoving his hands in his pockets and dipping his head. No problem. The two of you walked around for a while, completely dwarfed by the sheer scale of the redwoods. It kind of put your view of yourself and everything in a strange perspective. You took in a lungful of clean forest air, listening to the sounds of birdsong. Oh right, the birds. And the cool breeze rustling through the underbrush, taking advantage of the space to move around freely. However you felt about being there, it was a totally different scene than sitting in that old car for hours and hours. True that. It's nice to stretch your legs. You wrapped an arm around Cove. You took Cove's hand. You felt Cove nudge your hand. You wrapped an arm around Cove. Around Cove specifically, or... Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna take Cove's hand. Wait, no, wrap. I am so confused with myself. Cove's hand. The air in the forest is pretty neat, though. I guess I wouldn't really know. I'm just not big on nature. I'm like scared of bugs and wildlife and stuff, and just I prefer the cityscape. I suppose it's mainly because I was born in a city, raised in a city. Just always been a city girl for as long as I can remember. I don't know. It's not like I have much experience with the forest. I would rather just stay in the concrete jungle. Hey, Hey, Joanne Senpai. Yeah, we're city people. I'm glad you feel me. Nice to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. How you doing, Joanne Senpai? Just a city. Is this another song reference? Oh boy. Okay. It is a song reference. Okay. Okay. Way to go, Moon. Okay. Let's see. You yelling it from the roof. That'd be amazing. I would love to see that in person. Oh, you're gonna get some shut-eye. Yeah, sure, no problem. Thank you for the compliments, Joanne Senpai. Now you can Roku. Oh my gosh, oh, it's great. You guys are amazingly fun to watch, even in chat. Guess I'm gonna have to sing that song someday, but it's pretty high. Let's see. Did I read this line already? No, I don't think I did. You sang it aloud in your stream. Damn it. I'm only lurking. I can't have the volume on. Amazing. Yeah, I could toad it. It's just that it's I don't know. I feel like I just do stupid stuff and people have fun at my stupidity, but it's fine. Oh my gosh. Oh, the whole gang's here. Okay. Roku, Monhan tonight. What time? Give us a time. Let's work this out. Oh, you're still too burned out. Okay, give us a day then, I guess. A day when hopefully it will work out for you. F. Okay. Well, we figured that one out. I'm gonna keep reading this, okay? Because if I don't keep reading, then I'm probably never gonna end this in time. Oh, it's okay, Ruku. I know you're tired. You've got a lot of stuff on your plate. I just would like to know when, if possible. Okay, he seemed tense at first, but he didn't let go. Eventually, he intertwined his fingers with yours, slowly relaxing. Ah. You thought I'm Fuka. You see? You see? We can sound similar, I think. I mean, not exactly the same, but similar enough that it can get a little bit confusing. Okay, being here again, you couldn't help but reminisce on what else had happened during the trip you had taken here all that time ago. What exactly happened? I don't remember the specifics of this trip other than the fact that we made Cove admit to his anklet fetish. That's what I take away from that trip. Moon still doesn't hear it. But I heard it when we were in the same voice chat on your single stream when I watched that VOD. It's like we sounded similar. Tomorrow? Yeah, we can discuss this in the Discord chat. I just thought that you could give a time right off the bat, so I was like, oh, when? But yeah, if you need to discuss, feel free to just pop stuff in the Discord. Let's see. There were a lot of things that had reminded you of it recently. Recently, yes, me wearing the anklet, getting the confession out to our boy, being a couple. Okay, he looks over at Cove, who seemed to be lost in the peace of the place, and you wondered if any of it crossed his mind. Smiling at the sight, you thought back on what had been a highlight of that long-gone vacation. Elizabeth teased us mercilessly on that trip, remember? Families were so close. I don't even remember the Bert stealing his dad's lunch. I don't remember that at all. I haven't forgotten the classic anklet chat. Heck yes, the anklet chat! Don't get pressured by moons, impossible. Yeah, that's pretty much how it goes. Wait, I don't even get a good morning. I'm just like, literally, this half the time your messages are just like Monhan question mark. I'm just like, okay. That was a revelation. And he's still embarrassed about this whole anklet thing. Ko scratched at his face awkwardly and sighed, seeming determined not to meet your eyes. Do I get a good morning now? I know you remember. I'm never gonna hear the end of it from you, am I? Am I? I'm probably just gonna stop responding to these Discord messages. You gave a light shrug. Do you still like them? Oh, that is a good question. Do you still like the anklets? I do. I think they're pretty sexy. His fetish. It's so his fetish. It's he totally has an anklet fetish. He laughed quietly, the sound nervous and a little strained. Especially on you. Oh boy. Oh boy. The words left his lips and you froze, completely taken aback by the compliment. Oh, he's such a cute guy. He blushed and quickly dipped his head, unable to look at you. Oh, Cole. You're so sweet. You put a hand on your forehead, pretending to swoon. You found it difficult to hide your blush. You could never forget. You can't just say things like that with no warning. How am I supposed to react to this? Let's see. Okay, I'm just gonna... You found it difficult to hide your blush. Let's give him this one. Dropping your head, you hoped that Cove hadn't noticed, but by the silly grin that was tilting his lips, you knew he had. Your spirits were light as you ambled past information boards and picnic areas. But before long, you decided it was time to bring this short stop to an end and head back to the car to get on the road again. Oh, the option just don't exist. Apparently, it's too much for Cove. We can't show it. I don't even know if she's wearing an anklet at the moment. Cove sighed when you finally reached the vehicle, jangling the keys in his hand before unlocking the doors.
Well,
I wish we didn't have to go, but we're going to be responsible and not stay longer than we should. Yeah, because apparently this might take a while, right, for us to get back? So let's get going. I hope you had enough of a break, Cove. How grown up of you. He smiled slightly, and with that, the two of you jumped into the car, buckled in, and he put it in drive. You were getting closer and closer to town as the sun started setting, though we're still far enough away that the radio stations were unfamiliar to you. What songs do we have? Oh my god, we get a shot of him on the driver's seat. Ah! Cove twisted the dial this way and that before stumbling onto a channel with a song he seemed to like. That was a rare gift from the fates in a sea of static, strange radio jockeys, and grating tunes. He looks so good. His face immediately brightened at the sound of it, and he drummed his fingers along the bottom of the steering wheel happily. I can't do anything about that, man. Sitting back in his seat, he bopped his head along in time to the tune. Boppity bop bop bop, bop to the top. Don't remember how that goes. You smile, you chuckle softly, you shook your head, you sang along. Let's sing along. Cub raised a pleased eyebrow at your vocalization. Am I a good singer in this? I don't remember. Wait, no. I think I made my cousin, Lee, the singer. Lee has not appeared ever since the prologue of this step. Slip and slide and write that rhythm. Yeah, I still don't remember how it goes. Cove raised the pleased eyebrow. Oh, okay. Emboldened by you, Cove decided to do a little lip syncing. Only lip syncing? Okay. Every now and then a part would be stumbled over, and by the end you were both laughing too much to continue. The song ended, and Cove reached over to start cycling through the radio stations again. Upon finding nothing tolerable, he flipped the dial off in defeat and leaned back in his seat with a sigh. It's a quiet drive now, huh? You rested your head on your hand and stared out the window as the sky darkened, watching the landscapes slowly melt into more familiar views. The miles went on, and any energy you had earlier was beginning to drain away. You imagined home and your family. You'd be there together soon. My tongue's doing weird things. You know, I spent all these years living in Sunset Bird, and taking a few weeks each summer visiting my mom in that second room. That's not gonna happen anymore. Not really. Where are we going with this conversation?
I mean...
I can still see my parents, but the way it all works between us has changed forever. Yes, his side profile does look amazing. He paused, the silence stretching. A serious look settled on his face, his thoughts far away. I'm excited to be on the brink of real adulthood. Am I, though? I know what comes with it. I don't really want to take on all that crap responsibility. Things were so much easier as a kid. I'm worried about how things will be in the future. I feel the same about my parents too. You should line up. You said nothing. Oh, this is a hard one to navigate. Oh. I think I'd be worried. I'm an anxious baby. So many things will be different. I hope I'm ready for... Cove's mouth pulled into a tight line, and he gave a small nod. You got the feeling that he understood how you felt. Because he acts like me. Cove stared straight ahead, down the long, long road. The path looked like it'd never end from where you were, but that wasn't true. Eventually, he found a few more words to say.
I'm so glad.
I think it's good we were able to do this trip without any parents or chaperones. It was just us. We did it all. Yes, we did. Toys R Us kid. Oh my god. Toys R Us brings back so many memories. When my dad was still around, every time I got good grades, he used to take me to Toys R Us and told me I could choose anything I wanted. So it used to be a motivational factor to always get good grades. Those were easy times. And all you had to do was literally be a good kid. And you got whatever you wanted. But I'm sure it doesn't work like that for every other kid out there, but it made things easy back then. I don't know. I feel a little more independent now. A little more ready for what's ahead. Right? I felt ready for a while now. I'm not sure I'll ever be ready. If whatever you wanted is not getting beat. Beat in what sense? I'm not sure I'll ever be ready. How do you be ready for something you have no clue? It's like, how do you know what the future holds for you? You just don't. You can't be ready for any of that. The thought of leaving home, my mom's, it's scary. Yeah, it was scary the first time I went to live on my own in a foreign country. But it worked out. I think. Cove sighed solemnly. The topic seemed to wear on Cove, and he made an attempt to find something else to speak on. I don't think my parents ever really beat me, but I guess that was because I was one of those kids who listened. I was not the rebellious child. My brother was, though. Let's see, so I'm kind of sad about getting back. I'm gonna miss having you right there tonight. Not like we're gonna do anything, though. He cleared his throat quietly, though said nothing more. You smiled to yourself a little at hearing him say something like that out loud. Yeah, this is pretty it is a little bit bold, Cove. I'm gonna miss it too. And with the feelings confirmed as mutual, the two of you fell into a comfortable silence. The sky outside grew even darker as the hours passed by, the stars blinking on like tiny fireflies painted onto a canvas of blue. The scenery continued transitioning between open roads, industrial areas, and beach towns, becoming increasingly recognizable as time went on. You felt somewhat disconnected from the world around you as you watched it through your window, your tired mind growing hazy. Oh, am I falling asleep? It was a strange, reflective feeling, but peaceful nonetheless. Soon enough, the world would return to you, and you'd find your feet firmly on the ground. It couldn't be helped. The adventure would end, life could continue, but your memories would linger on. And that's that last moment! Woo! Okay, now we can end summer. I'm gonna save quickly right here. Firstborn. Yeah, I'm a firstborn too. I said your name. Did I? I don't remember what I say. I forget things immediately after I say them. Okay. Alright, now time to end summer. Yeah, so many so many locked DLCs because I don't have the DLC. Mr. Mingo, back to your art. Okay, I'm gonna end summer. I'm gonna end summer. Are you sure? Yes, yes, yes. This is the ending of the game. And look, we're back in my awesome room. I still think it's such an awesome room. We did good in this choice. And look, a little guitar sitting in the corner. One extra night shift to buy them. The DLC. Well, I have no actual plans to buy them. Guitar stream when? You're gonna have to wait on that one. Because Marnie's birthday is coming up soon. Beer guitar. I didn't actually have an idea what to do on Marnie's stream, so I might just do an unarchived karaoke stream for Marnie's birthday stream. And after that, I will probably figure out the guitar stream stuff. I don't actually know how to play the guitar. It's just a hand-me-down classical guitar that my brother abandoned. So I was like, can I have this? And then I restrung it. And I never learned. So people were trying to ask me to pick it up and try to learn it. So I was like, okay, maybe I'll do some guitar learning streams when I figure out how to go about it. Yeah, unarchived karaoke stream, let's go. Eventually, I got it. I gotta do stuff. I'll get there. Eventually, guys. Keep me accountable. But for now, let's just please finish our life. YouTube, okay, maybe. Moths bounced against your window, attracted by the light of your room. A siren call in the slowly darkening sky. Just as the day was coming to an end, so too with summer. It's the end of summer. Tuning shouldn't be that hard, right? You just like turn the knobs on the string according to the tune of the tuner thing. I have some musical background, so hopefully that will help. Liz would be moving back into the dorms before long. Luckily, Lee had been able to come stay for a short trip before her own new journey began. She'd officially been accepted to her first choice college a few weeks ago. This was her last chance to see you all in person for. The tuner thing. I say thing with a lot of stuff though. Just when I can't think of the name right off the bat. I think this was an old model though, because it was something my brother had when he was learning the guitar as a teenager. We're both adults now. It's not even the right size for me, I bet. Let's see. You flicked through the plans for the next few months, realizing that you didn't even know when you'd next have the opportunity for everyone to be in the same place again. Oh, are we gonna have like a going off party? You gonna pop off here? It was hard to think that you'd likely be seeing even less of your cousin going forward. No, I like Lee a lot. But you were delighted that she was pursuing her dreams. While you were still with each other, your family was going to have dinner together. As ever, the Holdens were tagging along too. Nice! We having dinner with everybody. You were going to the Chinese restaurant. Your destination was that tropical place. Chinese restaurant for the win. It was somewhere your family had always enjoyed going, ever since you and Liz were tiny. That long-standing connection made it a fitting location for a final meal out for Liz and Lee set off again. Yes, Chinese. The Chinese half in me demands Chinese food. Technically, you were getting ready to go out, though your mind was only half on the task. Okay, what is my mind on for the other half? Sorry. Okay, that came out weird. What's the other half of my mind onto? It was a pleasantly warm evening, the kind that epitomized the vacation feeling, and you were in no mood to spoil it by rushing around. While idly gazing at your room, you spotted a small cluster of unopened envelopes. Why are there unopened envelopes? There must have been left for you by a parent earlier. Okay, why do I got mail? Who sends me mail? You got mail! You headed over to the table to flick through for anything of interest. As a child, any correspondence felt exciting due to its rarity. You recognize now that most of it was mundane, but you were checking any mail you got more regularly of late. Is this supposed to be like college acceptance letters? Something like what is it? There was something you were expecting. Okay, what? You stopped at a crisp white envelope. The logo proudly proclaimed the sender. Yeah, the sender. A school you'd applied to. Okay. Am I getting in? You took a deep breath and read it. You opened it instantly. You hesitated, worried by the possibility of bad news. Just open it. Just open it. Go for it, man. You had to see what it was going to say, regardless of whether it was good or bad, as soon as you could. You pulled apart the glued flap on the front of the envelope and extracted the letter. Your eyes darted over the message, rushing past the pleasantries to get to the heart of the matter. Okay. The blood pounding in your ears deafened you to the world outside that was contained within these letters. Your heart skidded to a halt as you read your verdict. You'd been accepted! We go into college! I don't remember what options I put for her, but she's going to college. Woo! You're ecstatic, you're relieved, you could hardly believe it. I think I would just be so relieved to actually have made it in. Back when I was younger, it would probably be like just happy, ecstatic to have made it into college. But now when I look back on the entire experience, it's kind of like, I think I'd just be relieved. I got in. I'm smart enough. That's all I needed to know. Oh, Fuka! Hi! Thank you so much for the lurk. I hope you're having a good day. Your college application experience was a disaster? Oh no. Oh no. You forgot to apply until after the deadline. Oh no, no. That's so traumatizing, Moon. Is the MC? Well, you'd be surprised how many stupid people there are out there. I've literally had classmates in my college classes that were so stupid they didn't even pass their O levels. Well, okay, it sounds weird when I say they're so stupid. I guess they just didn't try hard enough. So they didn't pass their O levels, and then when their results came out, it was like they had to drop out of college because they didn't meet the minimum requirements. It was funny as heck. Yeah, it all worked out. You seem fine. But yeah, I thankfully applied early to all my places. I actually got my first choice of college, so I was pretty happy about that. Yay! Your first choice too, as shall we all just say a belated congratulations? Your only choice. Yep, I'll give it to you. So yeah, I'm just gonna say I was relieved. Just being accepted into any college is a relief. The tension flooded out of your body with such intensity that you needed to slump against the wall for support. I remember I showed my mom the letter, and then she scanned it because I didn't say anything. I was just like, here, read this. And then she like literally threw her hands up in the air and hugged me. It's like, I think it made my parents happier than it made me happy. I was just like, ha, I have a brain. Oof. Why did you do that to yourself? That sounds painful, Urkyo. I mean, I kind of didn't really enjoy my degree halfway through, but you know what? I was stuck with it by that point. I was just like, you know what? Changing again. And I didn't even know what I wanted to change to at that point. So I was just like, you know what? I'll just finish this and figure things out later and then do whatever. You had to tell your family right away. You'd make an announcement at dinner. You wanted to keep this news to yourself for now. You wanted Code to be... I want Code to be the first to know. Usually in this situation, I think Cove, and then we tell the family. And then we can announce it at dinner to the extended family, right? Is that how it works? I think that seems like a good thing. Swapped majors after 2 years. Oh, in your situation, it was not by choice. Oh, when people make choices for you, that's kind of sad though. I'm assuming that you had a reason for what happened, though. Because when I entered college, I chose my major just because I didn't know what else to do, and that was what was suggested to me. I literally didn't know what I wanted to do. Okay. Dropping hearts between classes. Oh, thank you so much, Zane. I hope your classes are going well for you. Okie dokies. Okay. Well, yeah, that happens, I guess. I think I was yeah, I stuck it out with my major. I was what do you call it? I can't even remember the term. Yeah, let's just not get into that. It's a dark past. It doesn't even have anything to do with my current self. Wasting no time, you pulled up his number on your phone and rang your boyfriend. When they realize they don't have the skills to teach, that's just painful. It's just painful. If you're gonna charge people for classes, you gotta make sure you have the the skills to actually teach those classes, along with the facilities and whatever not. Otherwise, you're just taking people's money. Okay, you pressed your phone to your ear, waiting impatiently for the dull ringing to be replaced with Ko's voice. Oh, if it was free, then I kind of see why they might have done it that way. That's just unfortunate, but what can you do, right? It took a few rings, but you were in luck. Cove picked up the call. I still really love how cute my phone is. Hi, Marnie. Oh, I'm glad for your assist. That's great. You blurt your news without the customary preamble of a greeting. I got into college!
Seriously?
What? Yeah, Cove, I got in! You heard him gasp before continuing, openly gushing over your good fortune. That's amazing! It's incredible, you did it! Congratulations, Marnie! Yeah, right, I bet he doesn't believe he got it! I wonder how he feels though, because I know Cove didn't apply for college. He's just gonna stay here and do Orca stuff. So I wonder how he's gonna feel about this, actually. There was another pause as you and Cove both marveled over the announcement. I didn't believe I got in. I mean, I don't remember if I made her smart or not in this game. I really don't remember. No, seriously, this is really, really big. And you deserve it so much. I know it'll be good for you. But I'm gonna miss you so much, Cove. His words brought a weight to your throat. Thanks, Cove. As soon as I heard, I wanted to talk to you about this. I had to call you right away. You heard Cove chuckle softly over the phone. Thanks. I appreciate it. Boy, we gotta make long distance work out. You wanted to talk it through further, whether this could actually be your future, whether he really meant it when he felt you deserved it, and if he felt you were equal to the challenge. Why would I not be? Apparently I'm smart enough. But your hopes were temporarily dashed as Mom called up from downstairs. Did Mom hear me?
Hey.
It's almost time to go. Marnie, you ready? Oh. You covered your phone with your free hand and turned away from the device, not wanting to deafen Cove. The yell was intended to reach another floor of your house, not an ear that was virtually inches away. Cove, getting the inside scoop. Coming! One is Doc, second teacher, hair salon, assembly line. Okay. Well, it sounds okay. I don't see anything wrong with any of that. Good on them. You brought your mouth back to the phone. I've got to go. I'll see you soon.
I mean...
Yeah, and there's something I want to tell you too, but we can do that later. We're about to have dinner together. Yes, oh, he has news for us too. What is this news? That piqued your curiosity, but you exchanged goodbyes and hung up. Hurriedly, you finished getting ready for the dinner, acutely aware that time was against you. Despite that, you didn't regret the time you'd spent on the phone. It had all been worth it to speak to Cove. When is speaking to Cove ever a bad thing? Okay, now you tell your family, now you make an announcement for everyone else at dinner. He was the only one who you wanted to know for now. Well, since we're having dinner anyway, I think we should not waste any more time and just make the announcement at the dinner. I think it'll be good. They're all people we love and trust. Yeah, it should be perfectly fine. Let's do that. You tried your best to finish getting yourself ready for the dinner ahead. It was a strain. Strain to get ready for dinner? What exactly am I doing to get ready for this dinner? Am I not just dressing up? Your mind had only been half on the had only half been on the task before. Now with the news fresh in your mind, it was a struggle to concentrate on anything else. You kept having to recall your thoughts away from the future and back to the present. Time was against you. Mom soon called from downstairs that it was time to go. You had to check the time, sure that you had 10 or at least 5 minutes left. You were wrong. I have no time. Am I late? Let's go, Chinese food. You tore down the stairs, attempting to juggle your composure among the hurry and excitement. Your moms, who turned to greet you as you arrived, swapped silent, knowing looks. They couldn't possibly have figured out what happened, or so you hoped. As your moms, they were pretty good at telling things without being told. What? Did they already figure out that I got accepted into the college of my dreams? At least that's what I'm interpreting is happening because I don't remember what I put for the options. Yes, Chinese food, let's go! I feel like having Chinese food tonight right now. They think Cove proposed! We just finished high school and that's your thought, oh my gosh. That'll be funny as heck though. You watched them, hunting for any further signs. And they were on the case, but none came. For now, it didn't seem like they knew what was happening. Not exactly, at least. But things were definitely happening, and even if they didn't know for sure that you were cooking what you were cooking up, they could smell something in the air. High school sweethearts. Yeah, well, I think for them it's more childhood sweethearts. Okay, everyone piled into the car. While it was marketed as being suitable to hold 5 people, in practice it made for a very tight fit. Your moms sitting in the front were fine. You, Liz, and Lee were squished into the back. Lee in the middle, which between you and your sister, oh, poor Lee got the short end of the stick. But Mom was an excellent timekeeper. Thanks to her efforts, you pulled up near the restaurant on time. Awesome. The process of getting out of the car was slightly easier than squeezing into it, with much less coordination required to release seatbelts than to secure them. Okay. You gave Lee a hand as she clambered out from the middle seat, then headed into the building as a group. You still want kebab. Can you actually go get kebab now? Or do you have to wait till whatever your diet can change? It's open today. Okay. Enjoy your kebab then. I want Chinese food. Tummy upsetty. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. You stay well. You gave Lee a hand. Oh wait, I already read that. Seriously, this does not look like a Chinese restaurant. Why could they not actually have a design for the art? For the background art to be like a Chinese restaurant kind of thing. This just looks like a normal freaking diner. A waiter greeted you as you entered. Ma let him know how many of you there would be in total, and he went to arrange a table that met your needs. He returned promptly to guide you to your seats. You guys be living so near to good food. What is this? You perched comfortably in your chair, your head held aloft as if buoyed by today's good fortune. Your family settled down around you, all cheerful and looking forward to the evening ahead. Your drinks order had just been taken when the Holdens came through the door. Awesome. They were pointed in your direction, though with Mom waving an arm in the air, it was hardly necessary. I'm imagining that this is just the Cove's dad and him. I assume Kira's not here. Why are we talking about Sushi Jiro? Red flags. Cove and Mr. Holden came to join you at the table. Oh no. Yeah, it just is those two. I'm almost out of tea. As greetings were being exchanged, Cove took a seat opposite to you. It had been left empty by unspoken acknowledgement that you and Cove would be wanting to sit together. I like how the parents think. Big flapping red flags. Oh no. Mr. Holden sat beside him. What are these red flags? What are they gonna drop on us? What is this information dump?
Hi!
Whoa, Lee. It's great to see you. Glad you could make it. Hello, everyone. You wouldn't believe how hungry I am.
I see.
You came to the right place then. There was some laughter, though Liz groaned playfully, shaking her head at Mom's sense of humor. I wonder how Liz and Cove get along now. I really do wonder. What is their dynamic now that they're both adults? Sort of. I mean, Cove is almost an adult. Oh, there we go again. Oof, there we go again. Dun, 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 dun. dun, 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 dun. Okay, and we should be back now. All the disconnections. Yep, my internet. Protesting the end of this game. Internet does not like the fact that this game is ending. It cries. It cries for the end of Cove time. It cries so bad. Domo arigato. Tadaima. I am on Wi-Fi. I do not have a cable. The router is way too far from my room. Okay, let's just keep going. I'm still working on that Wi-Fi extender. We'll get there. No, we are not giving that guy my address. No. I'm sorry. What exactly is mesh capability? Well, whatever it is, my brother was the one who fixed the router. So, I'm not even gonna say anything about that one. Zeus. This joke. Okay. I'm not gonna elaborate on that joke here. It's probably gonna make its way known somewhere on Moonstream eventually. Zeus on table. Is this how Zeus dies? Is this how we end Zeus? Stab him to a table. Okay. I'm getting too distracted here. I don't even know anymore. Routers that communicate between themselves as a cluster. Well, I'll mention it to my brother the next time he's over then. Okay, there was some laughter, though Liz groaned playfully, shaking her head at Mom's sense of humor. Growing up, she'd have complained, and Mom responded by making another comment. Liz had mellowed over the years, but she still made a show of despairing at Mom's jokes. Her reaction to them had become a joke in its own right. Oh gosh. Based on how many you get them? 80-meter internet cable. I love Fuka. She's amazing. Menus were soon passed around, and a temporary hush fell over the table as everyone read. Is everyone ordering their own thing, or can we do like the whole... we just order a bunch of dishes, everybody gets rice or whatever, and just... everyone just... I don't know exactly how they're doing this, but whatever. It didn't last long, punctured by comments about what people had eaten here before and light chatter about what people were considering tonight. Yeah, are they gonna share the main dishes, or are they gonna order their own separate things? I don't know what they're doing. Or just a normal one, jam it into extender, which will be near the PC, and she will be golden. Yeah, that is currently the plan, but individually, oh, that's not fun. But okay, they do them. Once the waiter had disappeared with your orders, Cliff piped up.
Okay.
So I've got some good news. Hi, Mr. Holden. Kira's making a trip out here tomorrow. Oh, she's gonna be here tomorrow. Whatever for. Cove nodded, turning from his father to the rest of the table. Yeah, we talked about it and figured this was a good time for everyone. Okay.
Very nice.
That's great. Everyone reacted positively to the news, though Ma looked wistful. When it comes to Chinese food, I always imagine people around a giant round table and a lazy Susan in the middle, and then food just gets passed through the lazy Susan. That's literally what I imagine. In the background, all I see are these rectangular tables and booths, and it's like it's confusing the living daylights out of me. Yeah, right. Same.
That's a shame.
Dim sum. Oh my god, I miss dim sum so bad. If only we'd known. Here we are, having a big meal without her. If we'd waited one day, she could have joined us. Well, unfortunate, isn't it? Mom patted Ma on the back, gently nudging her from the realm of possibilities and what-ifs and back to the evening that was going so well. Let's go, Yamcha. I wish we could. Times are difficult right now. Plus, with me in the party, you literally have to go anywhere, halal. Chin up. Lee and Liz will still be here tomorrow. We'll just have to throw another get-together and keep the fun train chugging along. A fun train. Ooh. Mom and her weird jokes. Ma smiled warmly, taking Mom's hand in hers. That's true. There's plenty to celebrate right now. But there will be more good news and good times on the horizon. Okay, was that what Cove wanted to say earlier on the phone? That his mom's coming over? Or is there a bigger thing to announce for him?
Right.
And speaking of, that's not all we've got either. Okay, there's something else. What is it? Mr. Holden's eyes were alight as he sat up straight in his chair, face angled towards his son. He barely let a beat go by before nudging Cove with his elbow, pushing him to follow up on the announcement. He was the very picture of a proud papa. Papa. Yeah, his pops. Okay, what else we got? Cove shied from the limelight, ducking his head down and staring at his lap as he spoke. What do you got from me, boy?
Well,
It's just, I switched over to working full-time instead of only part-time. Plus, I've been looking at apartments. There's a few I can choose from. Oh, he's moving out? Where are you going? He flicked his gaze up at everyone around the table, a smile creeping over his face. I'll be pretty busy going forward. Okay, well, what is it? Tell me! Apartments, he was moving. Cove was going to move out of his dad's house. After 10 years, he wasn't going to be your neighbor anymore. Well, that's a little bit sad, but you are going to college. He's not going to be your neighbor for a long time. Full-time sugar baby. Mr. Holden gripped one of Cove's shoulders and gave it a loving shake. His excitement couldn't be contained. Incredible. Cove's actually going to make it to adulthood. It's a miracle. Oh, why does Mr. Holden have to phrase it that way? Oh, is he gonna buy the house where she's gonna go to school? Oh, that'd be amazing. That'll be impressive. I wonder. Let's see. Mr. Holden leaned back in his chair, staring up at the ceiling in mock wonder.
I'm so glad.
I wasn't convinced I'd be able to rear a kid all the way to this point. Rear a kid? What did I say it that way? Never mind. But thankfully I lucked out and got the best boy a dad could ask for. Saving on ranked. Dad. Oh, look, he's embarrassed. Cove blinkered his vision with his hands on the side of his face, temporarily blocking his father from sight. Despite his genuine bashfulness, which left him unable to meet anyone's eyes after all the attention thrust his way, he was happy. He's happy he's moving out like a proper kid. This doesn't actually function in Asian society. We don't always move out. We just stay with our parents until we get married. And even then, we might still stay with our parents. Hey, whatever saves money, you know? Thanks, I was really lucky too. You're a good dad. Once he learned to stop keeping all the weird secrets, yeah. I know, right? It's so much cheaper. Plus, it prevents people from being lonely, and now in COVID times, when you have to struggle to meet your parents if you live separately, like, I think this is a plus point. Indeed.
Aw.
Come here. Aw, the bromance. The bromance. Mr. Holden threw an arm around Cove's neck, pulling him into as close of a hug as the seating allowed. Oh, there's nothing wrong with living alone. I just think that I like the idea of living with my parents. It splits up all the chores and the stuff, and you always have someone there for you. It's nice. He rubbed his cheek on the top of his son's head while Cove chuckled, accepting the affection with good humor. Moving out in Hong Kong. I understand. Oops. Oh, be sure to save. Be sure to save. I can't spend a lot on my hobbies as much as I would like to. My money has to go to supporting my cats, maintaining the household, family, all that bunch of stuff. I mean, it's not like I don't have money, honestly, guys. It's just that money cannot be touched. Money is for things that sustain my living. Okay. Well, you do what you need to. As long as you're above the red, you're good. You're good. He rubbed his cheek on the top of his son's head while Cove chuckled, accepting the affection with good humor. As the spotlight thrust on Cove dimmed, yes, welcome to my world. You decided this was as good a time as any to make your own announcement. Can I share some news too? Yep, I have news! Of course.
Yeah.
Yes. I have no skills that I can offer commissions for, unfortunately. We're just gonna have to see where this future of mine leads me. Okay. The mom says lay it on us, so time to lay on my freaking college stuff. I got my acceptance letter today. I'll be going to college soon.
You're fantastic.
Nice, Marnie! Getting an actual land where you can build a home is, man, hard. Yeah. It is not easy. Honestly, things are hard to afford now. A lot harder than it used to be. Oof.
Good job.
That's wonderful, sweetie. Ma roped you into a hug, her arms quicker than any lasso. You were thankful you were sat next to her. If not, you didn't doubt that she would have dived over the table to reach you in her excitement. Oh, Mom, no. That would have been a sight to see, though. Hey, let me in on the hug. Your moms pincered you in a hug, leaning from their chairs to squeeze in tandem. Liz beamed at you from across the table. Good job, Marnie. Well, thank you for being the sane one in this family, sis. Is that really what they do? But I don't like answering phone calls. Believe it or not, I'm really bad at phone calls. Answering phone calls or making phone calls is one of my huge panic peeves as a person who experiences generalized anxiety disorder. I cannot deal with phone calls. It's always such a pain when someone has to call me or I have to call someone. It's like I spend just hours ruminating over the possible ways that this conversation could go and play out. And I know people are generally nice and stuff, and the odds of the worst scenario happening is slim, but I still, especially since I live in a country where I'm supposed to be able to speak the national language, but I suck at it. So it's hard for me to understand people when I make phone calls because I have to translate everything into a language that I can understand, and even then it's not perfect and it takes time. And then by then I forget what the heck I'm saying, what I'm supposed to ask, or what this person asked me, and I just can't respond. It's like, okay, my anxiety is showing itself right now. You didn't pick up the doctor's calls. Yeah, I get it. Get it. It's such a stressor. I mean, I've been stressed to the point before where it is literally I've ended up in the ICU because of stress-related stuff. So it's horrible. You pick up calls in French so they hang out. Oh my god, I wish I could do that, but I don't know any other language. All I have is English and my crap BM. My crap Malay. That's all I got. That's all I got. Ah. Oh well. I can't. I don't know what these places are that you can get such chill stuff. When I see receptionists in the places that I've worked at before, they are so busy, man. So busy. Not to mention all the admin stuff you have to do. It's like, I don't mind printing and organizing stuff, but when you have to deal with like deliveries and all that crap, I'm just like, why? IT or tech-oriented companies. Okay, forget it. Good job, Marty. Let's just go on. This is stressing me out. Oh, there we go, Lee. Lee still looks so pretty. Lee didn't hide her excitement, clapping her hands in open delight. The other person needs to think I speak the language. I don't think I can be convincing enough.
Seriously?
That's amazing. You're gonna be amazing. Amazing! Mr. Holden gave you a thumbs up. Nice. That's apparently all Mr. Holden does. He gives me thumbs ups.
Good kid.
Impressive. You're a good kid. The world's your oyster. Oh no. The last time I heard that phrasing, someone almost confessed to me. I don't like this saying. Goodbye. Ko grinned at you from across the table. He was still very pleased for you despite this not being the first time he's heard about it. Seriously. Seriously? What the heck, Zeus? Let's not talk about that. I'm skipping right over that chat. You looked around at the faces of the company here. You'd been on this journey with everyone here for years, seen them falter and grow, and they had watched you go through the same. Now you were striking out on a new path. Ko was leaving his family home. Liz was heading back to college while Lee was starting at hers. Weird segue indeed. I don't want to talk about it. It's too weird. It's too awkward. You are all heading in different directions to different destinations. Oh no, is this how it ends? Everyone going their separate ways. What happens? Some near, some far. But it wouldn't be long until you were all going your own way. I don't like this when you have to part ways with the people you love. Spill the tea off stream. Do I even remember the exact details is a good question. Have your special someone now? Yes, Cove. Your heart swells with pride for everyone. It's bittersweet. It's bittersweet. Yeah, it's pretty bittersweet. It's like you're happy for them. You're happy things are moving in a good direction for them, but at the same time you're gonna miss them, and it's kind of sad that you may not get to hang out with all these people again for a really long time to come. And you'll just never be the same, you know? You turned your head to the side, wistful, not wanting to spoil the evening with your troubles. You were glad that everyone was succeeding, but the idea of splitting up gave you a twinge of regret. Always, always. These people had been the key pillars in your life. Days ahead without them, no matter how bright and shiny, felt a little empty, like a theme park after closing time. But you focused your mind on the sweet side. Okay, yeah, let's keep to the positive here. New adventures were still ahead, and you could encourage that optimism. Okay, what do you gotta tell me? Cove brought some attention to himself with a clearing of his throat and what? What the heck? Am I missing something? Why are we talking about Sunway Lagoon when it's closed? Why? Where's this going, Zeus? I'm gonna stretch my legs while we're waiting for the food and everything. What? The food's not here yet? Oh my god.
Sure.
Sure thing, bud. because theme park closed. So you have it all to yourself? With a tiny smile, he nodded at his dad, but the lightness to his expression faded when he moved to face you. Oh, is this a... this is a call out. It's like, come. Wanna come? Yes, there we go. He was attempting to be subtle, but there was very obviously something on his mind. Something he wanted to talk to you about alone. Oh no, what are we doing? What are we talking about? You watched him with concern as you rose from your seat. Yeah, I'll go. You are working at the haunted house. Oh boy. I don't ever want to work in a haunted house. Take care. With those parting words, the two of you walked about the place. He was trying to get as far away from everyone else as possible, without actually exiting the building. Spooky. What do you need to say? Okay, what's your red flag? He hadn't admitted that was what this was about, but he didn't need to. Cove started pulling on the hem of his shirt. He turned his head back to face you, but it was an awkward moment. Spooky. You're still good, just maybe something wrong with the head. Okay, sis, I'll take your word for it.
Fine.
Maybe that's why you're starting to get all these ideas about bringing me an 80-meter Ethernet cable. Why are we speaking about haunted houses now? What? Well, I wanted to talk to you one-on-one about all this. You know, my work, moving. Yes, like thinking every white man is Beethoven. Exactly. Let's kill Heisenberg. Yeah, okay. We don't have to do Monhan today, so I guess that works out. That's what I meant when we talked before dinner. I mean, it was coming before, but now it's pretty much here. Night stream. Oof. Okay. Okay. I mean, it was coming before, but now it's pretty much here. Okay. Yeah, it's exciting. Cove stopped picking at his shirt and he seemed to respond well to that response. He was relieved you weren't upset about it. Why would I be upset that you're moving out? I'm going to college, Cove. I don't know where you're going, but I hope it ain't too far away. I'm glad you think so. But then he looked down and his brows furrowed. You saw his hand shift away from his clothes to instead rub at his arms. Are you looking forward to it? I think he's nervous. I am.
I mean...
Well, I'm trying to be. You're nervous, boy. Let's be real. Because I would be nervous too. He ducked his head further and you saw his face start to redden. Oh, what are you blushing for? But it's scary. I don't want things to end. I know. I feel you. I feel you so much. Come on, you don't need to worry. You're going to do great things. So you're saying you're going to dress up as the future for Halloween? What? What even the? Whoa, why would I go there? You're going to do great things. Was that the right thing to say? He said nothing, but let his eyes meet yours again. Cove then turned his head away and wrapped his arms around himself. You felt a sudden chill that definitely wasn't caused by the air conditioner. I was just thinking... Move in with me. Are we really gonna stay a couple... Cove, no, do not even ask that question. Cove! Cove! Oh my god! No! No. His words came out hesitantly. He didn't want to ask this. He didn't want to know. Move in with me, yes. Whatever it takes, Cove.
That's...
I'm not just talking about today, but forever, always. Even if things change later, right now, do you feel we can make it? Zeus, no! Zeus! You're asking to get stabbed, alright? You're asking to get stabbed. Or do you think we can't last? That one day, we'll have to move on? I hope not. No, I don't wanna. You're the only romanceable option in this freaking game without the DLCs. And you're still the most attractive guy. You were as worried as he was. You got mad at him for this. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? You got mad at him for this? Wait, let's save. Can I get mad at him and just say, we're gonna be together forever and ever, even if you don't want it anymore? You got mad at him for this. Had you given him any reason at all to ask something like that? No! Why do you have to bring this up now? You begin to tear up. I don't know, Cope. I don't know anything. You should really already know the answer to that. You just glared furiously at him. Oh my god. Should I tear up? That's not gonna solve anything. It's gonna make him feel guilty and that's about it. I don't know, Cope. I don't know anything. Yeah, I don't know anything, but I want to think we can make it. You should already know the answer to that. Let's be hopeful. Let's be positive. Let's channel some positive vibes. You stared at him intently and he looked away again.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, none of these are really big. None of these are giving me the kind of thing I want to convey to him. Positive vibes only. I'm so sorry, he says. I didn't want to make you feel bad by bringing this up. Just, I don't know what I wanted. You don't know what you want, boy? Am I not good enough for you? But I felt I had to say something about this. If not now, then when? Ugh. Out the corner of your eye, you notice a nearby table of people were staring. Cope's outburst had attracted attention. The eyes on you just made things worse. Okay, even if it doesn't work out, we should at least still try, right? You should at least still try first. Cope, don't write it off before you try. You know, that's when things get too real. Ah! Well, yeah, Cope is definitely not wrong. It's just, it's a sucky situation to have to bring up. Especially when I feel like they've only been a couple for a short while because it's only been one freaking moment. The eyebrows. I don't know. He does the eyebrow thing sometimes. You felt overwhelmed, smothered by everything going on. You couldn't handle this. Do not break up with me. Do not break up with me. Do not. I need some air. Alone. What, Marnie? No. Cope seemed pained, but he didn't protest when you brushed past him and left the restaurant. There was nowhere else to go but out. Ah! I'm scared! I'm scared. You stepped onto the sidewalk. A couple cars drove by on the main street, and the breeze hit your face. Is this really the wrong option? Wait, I'm gonna see how this goes a little bit longer. You took a few deep breaths now that the conversation was no longer suffocating you. You weren't quite sure what to do next. Gaining space had been the only plan. Isekai time! You patted your sides on reflex and pulled out the spare key from your mom's car. Walking fast, you went down the sidewalk to the part of the street where your parents had parked. What? Why not just let out how you would actually go? What does that mean? Truck couldn't do it. Making my way downtown. You remember going past a particular building on the way into the restaurant and managed to backtrack your way to the car without incident. You unlocked the car with a shaky push of the button. The headlights flashed. You pulled open one of the back doors and tucked yourself inside. You shut the door and the car beeped when you locked it again. Wait, what was the other option just now? I actually forgot. I can't read that. Yeah, I can't read that. I'm gonna keep going for a little bit. While putting the key away, you switched it out for your phone. There were concerned messages from your family. I don't get Chinese food now. This is really bad. Was something happening? Another text came in from your sister at that moment. You didn't respond to any of it and held down the power button. You looked back at your phone and stared at the black, blank screen. You could see part of your face reflecting back at you. Then you dropped your phone on the seat. Where the heck? This is so dramatic. Where's it all going? Harlan Sanders! Oh no! Oh no! You're gonna marry the colonel? You cried, you groaned loudly. You sat completely still. Would I cry? I probably would if Cove was actually breaking up with me, but this is kind of just hanging in the air right now, isn't it? I'm gonna sit completely still. Your breathing slowed to a glacial pace, and you were paralyzed where you sat. You weren't even sure what you were waiting there for. Then you tried to relax, empty your mind of worry, distract yourself, work through your emotions. I would probably try to work through my emotions. Figure out what the heck, am I feeling this for a reason? Is it a good reason that I'm feeling this, or am I just overreacting? Like, what's going on? You did your best to reflect on the situation and sort yourself out. What? Did I dump Cove? I don't think I dumped Cove. Did I? What did I say? A few minutes passed by. You breathed in the quiet. The car started to get warm, but you didn't feel like turning it on to get the AC going or roll down the windows. I didn't dump Cove. I'm confused. What did I do? Oh, okay, that's what I said. Yeah, he should know the answer. He should know that I don't want to break up with him. Okay, a few minutes passed by, you breathed in quiet, the car started to get warm. Oh, okay, I already read all that. You wanted to text Cove where you went so he didn't worry. You wanted to text your family where you went so he didn't worry. You wanted to ask Cove to come see you. Yeah, okay, ask Cove to come see me. I don't know exactly where this is going right now. I guess we've had enough time to stew. Let's settle this. You picked up your phone from the cushion and pushed the power button. It took a minute to boot up, and now we have a million texts. There were plenty of additional messages. You planned on checking out your family's text later and tapped onto Cove's number first. You knew that you didn't actually want to be away from Cove. Yeah, no, why would I? Sure, you needed some space, but that could only last so long before you wanted him with you once more. Hey Cove, can I see you? I'm at the car, let me know. Did I not get to see any of the texts that he might have sent previously? There's a truck! No! Cove texted back quickly, almost instantly. Okay. No truck could. That was a relief. Another message followed shortly after. I'm here. 45 minutes is actually pretty short. It's like usually when people say you want some space, usually it's like 1 or 2 days to a week kind of thing, isn't it? What? Cove teleportation. Teleportation no jutsu. When you looked up from your phone and out the windows, nothing stood out as obviously Cove-shaped. Cove-shaped. And he wasn't easy to miss. Yeah, right? 1 to 2 days. That feels like the normal when you ask for space. You were about ready to text him back when you saw a shock of green out of the corner of your eye. Moon, I don't know that. You know I don't know that, but oof. That painful. Malaysian relationship versus visual novel relationship. You were about ready to text him back when you saw a shock of green out of the corner of your eye. Cove stood up. He'd been sitting on the pavement, leaning against the car door. He straightened out and smiled carefully. He pointed towards the closest car door and raised his shoulders in a clear question. He wanted to know if it was okay to hop in. Well, yeah, come on in, boy. Relationship in general versus game relationship. Guys, I can't relate at all. You nodded, not seeing the point of keeping him awkwardly outside. Well, yeah, that would be pretty awkward. Cove walked around to the other side of the car, opposite of you. He put his hand on the door handle and pulled. You pressed the unlock button and he smiled after he heard the click. Oh. Well, yeah, of course it was locked. We gotta be safe, you know? Sorry, Cove. A Minecraft girlfriend, oh my gosh, Moon. I remember putting my bit together with Winter. That was fun. Winter is so cute. He sat down and then quietly closed the door behind him. For a moment, he faced straight ahead. His hands flinched when he got halfway through putting on his seatbelt before he realized that he wasn't actually going anywhere. Okay, guys, just give me a moment. I am going to first go to the bathroom, then grab more tea and a little something to snack on because I feel my hands are starting to shake from a lack of sugar. So yeah, I will be right back. Ad time, yes, indeed. Here we go. See you soon. Okay. This should have transitioned back. I'm waiting for my stream manager to show it. Hello. Ah, there we are. Speaking of a snack, I'm right here. Beautiful. Okay, so guys, I've got myself some banana cake. It's not the sweetest thing I could find, but it looked awesome. So yeah, if I'm munching, then I probably won't be able to read all of these lines, but we'll try. I'll do it between bites, I guess. I'll just grab a bite right now. Banana cake. Banana cake. And now you guys get some eating ASMR. Okay. He dropped his arms and the seatbelt slithered back up into the side of the car. Neither of you seem to know what to say now. We're having our very first lover spat. Eventually, Cove turned to face you. He seemed serious. Everyone cared when you left the restaurant. They all wanted to be here, but I promised that I'd look out for you. Okay. Well, you've always been looking out for me. He gripped the side of his cushion and regarded his lap. Like, Liz, she told me I'd better not be making things worse or I'd never be considered a trusted adult for the rest of my life. Oh, Liz. Oh no, is he? Is he what? He's not making it worse yet, I think. As far as I can tell, he's doing okay. But yeah, everyone's here for you, even if it's just me in the car. You're too much of a sweetheart, Cove. Okay. Cove stared deep into your eyes. You noticed he had some redness around his... Oh no, he was crying? Oh my gosh. Cove, no. Cove. You can do it. We can do it, Marnie. Make a good life for ourselves. No matter how hard it seems, we can do it. Well, that's the energy I was looking for the entire time. Thank you, Cove. Oh, God. Let's at least give this relationship a try. I don't know the arrangement, but we gotta figure it out, man. We gotta at least give it a try before we say no, this ain't working. He gripped your shoulders, and you knew that he was doing his best to project confidence. He wasn't sure about himself, but he was trying for your sake. Hercule, I don't know what you're interpreting my actions as, but I don't think that's what it went down as. Okay, let's see. Yeah, you're right. Thank you, Cove. Wait, is Cove just trying to cheer me up right now? I know what you're doing and you don't have to. Okay, wait. I'm gonna save this over here. And let's just... Should we be... Yeah, right. Cove really could have done this rather than think the MC was just gonna leave him right off the bat. I mean, I get it that people have self-doubt and all, but there's a different way to verbalize this to your partner, I feel. It's like, just... Okay, maybe I am not the person to be saying about these things. But I have a take on them as someone who would probably react differently in a situation, I would feel. Let's see. I know what you're doing and you don't have to. You don't have to cheer me up, but I appreciate it. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna go with thank you. He nodded and seemed almost larger than life. That was something about Cove. He could bring out the best parts of you. He's so sweet. Cove then studied you from over his shoulder with a soft expression. cake is so good. Honestly, I think this game is actually doing a pretty good job of giving you a lot of choices if you see some of the previous moments, Roku. It's like there are games out there that are way more limiting than this. Where you literally have to play as the dumbest protagonist in the world. This one is actually not so bad. It's actually letting you have quite a bit of leeway with your choices and how you come across. It might not be exact or the greatest, but it's better than most. I'll say that. Okay, he twisted his body to the side and held up his open arms. You raised your eyebrows. Come on, I'm gonna hug you. Yay, hug! You pulled yourself towards the male seat so that you could reach him properly. You had to climb over one of his legs that he had resting across the seats. He turned so that he was completely sideways in his seat, back pressed to the car door, and made space in front of him for you. Yeah, but that unfortunately happens in a lot of visual novels, or even like Dragon Age. When I try to choose an option that I think is safe, and then they flip it as if like I said something else. And it's like, wait a second, that's not what I meant. That's not what I wanted to do. You kind of just have to roll with it by that point. It's so sad. You settled down against him and leaned against his chest. Aw, romantic moment. You wiggled in to fit comfortably. He wrapped both of his arms around you and rested one of his cheeks on the top of your head. Oh my god, it was very snug. Oh my god, you're so cute together. Yeah, you're not breaking up. You're not going nowhere. You're just cute together. He kissed your forehead gently and you relaxed into him. Oh my god. I am living for these forehead kisses. Boop his snoot. You want me to give him a freaking headbutt to the... You want me to freaking headbutt him in the nose? I don't think most people who play these games are that dense, honestly. It's more like they make the protagonist dense just because they want to drag out the game. At least that's the impression I get from a lot of these games. I just like the fact that there are games out there these days that where the protagonist literally has a backbone. It feels so much better that way. Because I think the aim with most otome games is to leech the protagonist of all personality, so that whoever it is playing the game can sort of insert their personality into the girl. But it doesn't always work out the way you want it to. That's just my interpretation. Octodad. I like it for a change, but yeah, we shall see. There are a lot of games I apparently need to play. Ray, welcome. Okay. You breathed him in, the scent that was uniquely Cove, oceany and citrusy. He made you feel secure and precious. Aww. Despite the cramped backseat of the car, Cove was very comfortable and his reassurance was nice. Aww. He was right here and he cared. It was hard to dwell on future troubles when he was doing his best to comfort you. You guys. Probably.
Hey.
Hey, Marnie. His voice was calming and his eyes were full of his fondness for you. His mouth quirked into a crooked smile. I have a great plan. We can just stop thinking about the future and all of that. That's his brilliant plan. We have to think about it to a certain extent, though. You had no idea what he meant. You didn't acknowledge your confusion and continued. He didn't acknowledge your confusion and continued. Ahem. I'll still get that little apartment, and you can move in too. There we go! Move in together! That's what we were saying! I'll stay as close to here as possible and I'll get a new job on the shopping street. I'll sell pretzels. He's gonna sell pretzels? What? Where'd this idea come from? He lightly stroked your head as he spoke. On the word pretzel, he traced a loop-de-loop shape that you had a suspicion was supposed to be a pretzel. Oh my god, he's cute. I really don't know where the pretzel idea is coming from, but it is a sweet idea that he's trying to make this work. You can probably find a job there too. You could also sell pretzels. We'll be business partners. We're going into the pretzel business, everybody! Cove and Marnie, owning a freaking pretzel store. Get your cinnamon-coated pretzels galore. Pretzel Corp. I like pretzels. Now I feel like bothering Orion to make pretzels too. And just bother Orion to make everything for us, Ray. Marco pretzels. This is brilliant. I'm not even Orion's girlfriend. What am I doing? Ray, don't. And then we'll do that forever. We'll make pretzels forever, everybody. We never have to worry about what to do or where to go or letting our lives change ever again.
So?
What do you think? I like pretzels, that's what I think. You laughed through tears, you smiled, you shook your head, you lightly sweated Kobe-san, you snuggled closer. I'm gonna laugh through tears. It was just so ridiculous. You couldn't help but laugh even when you could feel your eyes water. Oh, Moon here giving some cooking tips. Wait, baking tips? Do you cook or bake pretzels? Wait, I don't... You both cook and bake them if there's a boiling process, I suppose. Why would I... Oh, sorry, Zeus. The moment's passed. I can't swat his arm anymore. It's perfect. So yeah, cook and bake? Or do you just call the whole thing baking? I don't know. It's perfect. You are a genius. Cove, that plan sucks. There's no way we're doing that. Is it bad that I actually like the sound of that plan? Stay quiet. Is it bad that I actually like the sound of that plan? Or is it, it's perfect, you are a genius. Let's just say he's a genius, this is fun. Cove chuckled, appearing entirely too innocent. I'm pleased you agree. I can't wait. Pretzels and you, sir? Pretzels and me? What kind of pretzels will we sell? We will have pretzels for our meals too. We better research the apartment we get well. But yeah, we should. I'd also like to perform on the shopping street. They're just going all out with the crazy. What should I do? I guess... Okay, let's go back to a serious note maybe? We better research their apartment we get well. I don't want to be stuck with a sad place to live forever. True, we'll find the ideal place before committing. So the main question is going to be the rest of the interior decorating. Oh, okay. Who's gonna do that for us? Oh, we have to decide. This is literally us just deciding on our future already. Oh my gosh. Then perform like advertisement? Are we gonna have a jingle? Are we gonna do a freaking jingle? We'll fill it with clocks to symbolize eternity. Oh, that's too much. Kira to do the interior decorating. Okay, that works out. Modern and sleek. I want it to be cozy. Concept. Pretzel furniture. I don't care as long as I'm with you. But I do want it to look nice and cozy, I suppose. Let's go with cozy. Sounds good to me. It was fun to not be so serious for a bit, though soon Cove's tone changed. Pretzel furniture is very high concept. Marnie. He started to speak but drifted off. All the sounds of the world outside were muffled and distant. In that space, in that moment, it really felt as though there was no one except you and Cove. Well, yes? no one except us in this little car. Cove softly ran his hand up and down your arm. It felt reassuring. Aw. Finally, he was able to continue his thought. Okay, what is it? No matter what, you can count on me whenever you need something. Or even if you just want it. Even if I just want it? Sir, what are you offering? We're becoming more independent, but you're never actually alone in this world. That's very comforting to know. Literally. Anytime someone tells me I'm not alone in something, I just feel so thankful and grateful. Thank you. You nodded without a word. Sounds like I'll never be rid of you then, huh? Okay, let's just kiss him. You reached over and put your hand on his cheek. You stroked his face softly before you leaned in. With your kiss, you tried to pass along all the adoration he made you feel. Cove responded easily and kissed you back with a smile. You parted and kissed a few times, wanting to stay close. Oh, they're just turning it on in the car. Nobody come, please. Nobody. I should take this next piece of cake. You considered the thought of living with Cove in his tiny apartment in the Pretzel Plan, or just in general. I imagine I'm actually gonna go a little bit crazy living with Cove because his cleanliness habit is a little questionable. We're gonna have to do something a little bit about that. You just, at least, as long as you wash your hands, that's good enough, man. I'd be fine living with you, if that could ever work out. We better live together sometime, just not like that. I guess let's just do that.
Really?
Really? I'd like it too. Well, yeah. Cove beamed. You felt much better than you did 5 minutes ago. He was your ray of sunshine. Hey, he's a ray of sunshine! Cove turned red but met your eyes. He was happy, even though his blush took over his face. Yeah. Are we supposed to decide the order? Isn't Fuka the oldest since she's the first child? Isn't that just how it works? No, I'm not a ray of sunshine. How am I a ray of sunshine? Castle Pretzel. Oh my gosh, why are we doing Castle Pretzel? Hasn't the boot debut. All the debuting. I don't know. Fuka is not debuted yet, but yet we have people like Rei and Ichiroku calling her Fuka senpai, so it's very confusing. Touch the bot. Orion never made pretzels. Streaming dates. You guys figure it out. I'm here dating Cove. Cove turned red and met your eyes. He was happy even though his blush took over his face. I guess we should be able to head back without carrying the weight of all this. I guess we can bother Moon for pretzel recipes. That's important after all. He paused with a smirk. You anticipated a joke, or at least an attempt at one. Our hands will finally be free for other things. Like eating our meal, so that'll be nice. I would totally try. Someday. Like pretzels. When we can all gather again, the real-life gamer gang, like Rogue, Roku... Sorry, I'm not sure if I've ever invited Roku. I don't actually... Because we weren't particularly close until the VTubing thing. But, yeah, Ray... Anyone else who I have contacts with in Malaysia, like, seriously, we should... If we ever get the chance, we should totally have a pretzel bake-off, baking day, and we'll make a fun eating day out of it. That'll be so awesome. Okay. Our hands will finally be free for other things. Like eating our meal. I do remember how she looks like. I've been a fan of Roku's voice for a while, so I remember how she looks like. But I do remember that the few times I've seen Roku in person, she never remembers me. Making the sauces. Okay, that is Roku's job. No one remembers me because I look different every time. Yeah, we'll be nice. Thanks, Cove. That's true. Our hands are free to do other things now. What is this implying? Let's just... ta-da. Cove flushed and sighed with exasperation at the insinuation. You were surprised you really hadn't seen this coming. Oh, you walked right into that one, Cove. I'm not a shapeshifter. It's just that I wear my makeup and hair differently almost every time I go out. Wow! What do you mean? He did walk into that one. This was prior COVID, okay? Moon, this was prior COVID. I am not a magician. Okay. Cove, how did you miss that?
Seriously?
Oh my god! Oh my god, that's actually an option. That's funny as heck. Wait, do you guys want to see that? Do you guys want to see that? Ding 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 ding. Let's just save this right now. Okay, okay. He's probably gonna hate this so much. You're... What the heck? You were eager, but Ko put his own hands up to his face, trying to hide. You had brought out his bashful side.
Oh my
He's
god.
so innocent. Oh my god. We probably shouldn't. This is your mom's car. Come, you best boy. He's adorable. You pouted, and that made him frown in turn. Saxophone music. Suddenly, he leaned into you. He kissed you. You let out a surprised gasp. Though we're glad. He just teased it right up. 90 after Ramadan. So, I don't know. Somebody get Cove to answer this question. You let the kiss break just long enough for you to flip over into a more front-facing position to make reaching him easier. Oh my god, they're really going at it? Then you kissed him back deeply, using your hands as much as possible. What? You slid one up to his neck to cradle his head. Oh my god, this is getting hot real fast. You felt his fingers trace down your back. You pressed closer and continued kissing. Oh my god, wait, where's this going? After a couple of minutes, he broke away. His face was red, and he scratched his ear sheepishly. Okay, it stopped there, Oh, Lix, hi! How are you doing? Lix, this is an awkward moment for you to jump in here. You can flip out. Oh my god, I'm gonna take a bite of cake right now. Oh. I'm gonna need some water. Too hot to handle. Go. I was not expecting him to turn on the attack. Borderline unsay-so-ness happening. Yeah, Moon, we're gonna have to go to YouTube for this Red Light District game. If that's too much already, I think we're definitely gonna have to go to YouTube for that one. We still shouldn't go at it too much in here. Plus, you observed his legs. What? His left leg was sprawled across the back seat while his right was oddly folded in the space beneath the seats. This back was not made for a tall guy's legs. Okay. I don't exactly fit in everything, so that's his excuse. Oh my god, the flusterment coming off of him made you laugh. You gave him a break and pulled away fully. Just set up the 18+ warning. Okay. I did not turn the 18+ rating on for this game because I thought it was very say-so. Clearly, this thing does push boundaries a little bit. Oh. Okay. He smiled, pleased at how everything turned out. That scared me for a second, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, what the heck is he up to? With that, you happily stepped into the world again. You made sure to grab your phone and the key on the way out. Ko's stomach rumbled after you locked your mom's car back. Oh, Mon, oh no, the Chinese food. I want the Chinese food. Chinese food! Looks like we're heading back just in time. Wait, how long did it take for this Chinese food to get to the table? It better not be cold. Cove. Yeah. Yeah, Chinese food now. It was a short walk back to the restaurant. It felt like you blinked and then suddenly you were retaking your place at the table. Oh, you gotta mute? Oh, okay. Orkyo, thank you for dropping by. And thank you for the lurk. Yes, Chinese food, good. Very good. Oh yes, having so much fun with that moment of unsay-so-ness. You felt nervous. You didn't want to explain what happened yet. Well, no, let's not explain that. Family does not need to know what the heck just almost went down the car. Liz took in your appearance with a grateful expression. To your surprise, she seemed alright with letting your disappearing act go. Yes, let's not explain. Thank goodness you're back, Marnie. You have to back me up here. A hair elastic is called a hair elastic. Wait, what? What is this? What is this debate going on? It's a hair tie. They're both fine. Just call it whatever you want, man. Even just coming into the argument, you could tell they were just joking around. Neither Liz nor Lee was taking this semantic discussion seriously. Rubber band. I don't know, it depends on what the thing is. I call some rubber bands because they literally look like they are rubber. And then there's scrunchy, and then hair ties for anything that kind of looks like a stringy thing. Hairband, I feel, is the thing you put on the top of your head. Not tie your hair with. Scrunchies are like the thick ones that are kind of like either crocheted or knitted or made out of some fabric or whatever. That's kind of like fixated around some elastic. So I don't know, I call them different things based on how they look to me. But I suppose someone else might just go with the simple rubber band or hair tie or whatever, you know? It's a hair elastic. Lee's right, they're called hair ties. Thin scrunchy. I've never heard anyone use the word thin scrunchy. The terms thin scrunchy. What about rubber band? Here's what everyone's been saying, rubber band. You can use both terms. I know nothing about hair stuff, Liz. Do you want to contribute something new to this discussion, or shall I say you can just use both terms? They're actually both okay. You know what? Let's troll them a little bit. Here, what about rubber band? Traitor. I got called later! Your mom's laughed and you felt your discomfort subside a bit. Ma caught your eye. I like how this is now a whole debate in my chat. Are you alright, Marnie? You nodded. Throughout the next few minutes, you found yourself drawn into different conversations, each one where everyone checked on you in their own way. The warmth of everyone's love comforted you. You decided to tuck this treasured feeling close to your heart. You wanted to remember it for a long, long time. Okay, it's night. Night fell soon after everyone finished their meals, and before you knew it, you were standing in the parking lot, saying your goodbyes and packing up the cars to go home. Please tell me this game ends on a moment where it's just Cove and I. Brit like rubber band? Seuss. Brit like rubber band? Bye, Ray. Domo arigato for stopping by. After the last of the chores were done, your family spent some more time together. The rest of the night felt like it was going by in the blink of an eye, and somehow the time came to retire to your room to sleep. He's probably gonna sneak in again. Well, I don't know how long this is still gonna go, but I imagine it should be over soon enough. You pulled your covers up under your chin and settled down for the night, getting warm and cozy. As your head sank into your pillow and you closed your eyes, your mind drifted back to everything that had happened that day. You could see it all now, behind your eyelids, as though you were experiencing it all over again. And then the image of Cove popped into your head, and you smiled softly to yourself. You decided to send him a text to chat. You texted him to come over. You wanted to sneak out to his room. You were feeling tired, so you snuggled deeper into it. Well, what's the excitement in that? Okay, so it's either one of the top 3 options. Let's save again. He's always the one coming over. Saxophone noises again. What, if I sneak into his room this time? Well, we can try it. We've never actually snuck into his room, believe it or not. He's always the one sneaking over. How say so? Okay, let's try sneaking out to his room. If this doesn't work, I'll try one of the other options. I'll see what happens. If Cove could do it, then you didn't see why you shouldn't be allowed to. Well, the difference is that you're a girl. You made up your mind. Also, you are probably shorter than Cove, and I don't know if this is as easy for you to do as it is for him. As quietly as you could manage, you put on your shoes and slipped out of your room, closing the door behind you softly. Oh, that would be weird if the moms were just waiting for her. No, I mean the whole sneaking into a guy's room thing is kind of awkward for a girl. It kind of paints a picture of you being a specific type of girl. Car. Okay, heading slowly down, you took care not to make the floor creak, especially the boards right by the bathroom. Those definitely squeaked. The stillness of the night made even the slightest sound seem so much louder to your ears, and you were very aware of your mom sleeping nearby. Clearly, I do not take the window like Cove does. Upon reaching the bottom, you tiptoed towards the front door. The all in respect all women means all. What? You're losing me, but okay. Slipping out into the crisp night air, you shut the door and took a relieving breath. Excitement rising, you dashed across the street towards Cove's house. Oh, I did a dash. Did I even check the street? Am I jaywalking? Like, what the heck? Marnie, be smarter. The road, too, was surreal at this hour, familiar and yet strange. Apparently, I'm missing all these isekai opportunities. It might have been eerie at another time, but with how eager you were, you hardly cared. You attempted to find your way from the normal footpath to the side of the condo, but the limited light was making it difficult. How the heck does Cove do this so often? You knew for sure which window was Cove's, and lucky for you, it was on the first floor. Unlike Cove, you wouldn't have to do any building scaling. Oh, thank gosh. Well, why haven't we done this before then? Just kidding. All you needed to do now was make it safely over the fence and past the bushes without being caught or injured. Truck-gun is not taking any action. Sneaking closer, you glanced over the hedges towards Cove's bedroom window, finding it cracked open. Oh, he left it open? Perfect. You wouldn't have to knock and worry about him not answering. What is this? Oh my god, it's too easy. Hoisting yourself up with ease, you cleared the fence and avoided the shrubs, then darted over to the window. Okay. You buzzed with a nervous excitement as you approached it in the dark, having successfully made it all the way here unseen. This would be so awkward if she got the wrong window and climbed in onto Cove's dad's room. Lifting the window up so it was fully open, you pushed yourself halfway through, your legs dangling into the underbrush below. It was a little awkward, as a small shelf was right in the way. You had to take care not to knock over a couple of plants, but you made it through with minimal noise. Nice. Oh, it's been a while since I've seen his room. He's got the cactus over there and his fish tank is over there now. It looks pretty tidy. Once safely inside, you dusted off and turned back to close the window gently, with only the soft glow of moonlight and Cove's fish tank there to see the way. Oh, sure, Suze. Thank you for the lurk. I'll see you later. You gave a small wave to the special fish you got to name Gil. Then, straining your eyes through the dark, you crept towards Cove's bed. I do not know. Do you and Moon have a specific time you'd like to start? Just let me know. If we all cook together, what? Where is this coming from? The sous chef. Oh my god. Yeah. I don't allow the full word, but I will allow the short form. Suze is asking what time for RE tonight. Then, straining your eyes through the dark, you crept towards Cove's bed, barely making out the sleeping figure beneath the covers. I eat kinda late because I eat after prayer time, so I usually eat around 7:30. But like, just give me a time. I can usually make it 8:30 earliest, but if it's 8, then I'll probably have to start on my phone or something first. Oh, you can join when eat. I can't. I actually have to eat my meal times with my mom every day. Otherwise, she gets lonely. Yes. You guys can. I do not have that luxury. So, okay, I guess we'll just say 8:30? Here I am, planning stuff in my chat. I should stop doing this. Stop doing this next time. By the sounds of his soft breathing, you could tell that he hadn't heard you come in, and a small smile tugged at your lips. Yes, I did say 8:30. Is that okay? Yes, I really should stop doing this. To be fair, I wasn't the one who brought it up. Okay. Alright. Okay, cool. Sit down on top of him. Well, I'm not gonna do loud noise. Okay, bye, Sus. Thank you for lurk. Kyle, hi. How are you? How you doing? Well, okay. Roku wants me to sit on top of him. We're sitting on top of the boy. But I'm gonna say it first. Welcome to the stream, Kyle. Oh wait, you left him to sleep and sat beside him. Oh, that's cute. This is kind of mean. We're doing it, we're sitting on him. Chuckling quietly to yourself, you crawled over the bed towards him and sat yourself right on his chest. Oof. His eyes snapped open and he attempted to bolt upright. This is so creepy. Can you imagine someone sitting on your chest in the middle of night when you expected to be alone in your room? That's pretty creepy, man. His eyes snapped open and he attempted to bolt upright, but couldn't move an inch with your weight on top of him. His head flopped back down with a huff. You continued smiling down at him and he looked up back at you, completely lost. Hi, apparently I came here in the middle of the night to just sit on you. Wait, that sounded wrong again.
What?
What's going on? I don't know. I'm just here. He watched you with wide eyes, completely unsure of what to do, before he whispered something croakily. You couldn't quite make out what it was, and when you leaned in closer, he attempted to speak again. Yeah, he's awake now. Get up, please. Can you get off? Okay, I'm sorry, your girlfriend's a doofus. Now that you had his attention, you scrambled off the bed and stood beside it. Cove took in a deep breath, clearly not happy with your brand of wake-up call. Rolled over and turned his back on you. Yeah, I pretty much figured that was it. Not exactly the best way to wake someone up in the middle of the night, especially when you don't live in their house. You snickered quietly to yourself as you sat there. He could figure it out on his own, and after a few moments, he did. Wait, Marnie... Let's be real. Is that supposed to imply he's a wholesome dude? I don't know. It's not like I go on Tinder. Yes, I'm here. He shuffled under the covers and sat up to stare at you in alarm. You just figuring this out now, Gove?
What?
Why are you in my room? What happened? I don't know. Apparently I was thinking of you and I just decided to come over. A smile slipped onto your face as he finally registered your presence for real. You said nothing. I didn't want to be alone. I was bored. You hugged him. You pulled him in for a kiss. What? Are we starting this now? Are we starting this now? God. I didn't want to be alone. Guys. Do we really want to risk it again? Shalalala. What? Car part 2. Suteki na kiss? Why not? Okay. Let's save here so this doesn't get crazy, hopefully. Tenipuri reference. Apparently, I am so thirsty in this game as well. Clutching the front of his shirt, you gently pulled him towards you and met his lips with your own. He kissed you back softly before pulling back too quickly, looking a little flustered. I'm sorry I woke you up in the middle of the night just for this. Was that the whole reason? I don't even know what the reason is anymore. He hesitated before whispering the next part embarrassedly. To kiss me? Go, how bold. It's not the only reason. No. Yes. Is that a bad reason? What is this no leading to? It's not the only reason. Is that a bad reason? I don't know. No. Let's just say no. It's not the only reason? Okay. It's not the only reason. He gave a small sigh, but it held a great deal of affection. I should have known you'd do this one of these days. It's only fair. Well, yeah, you've been sticking to my room for how many years? Yeah, I am kind of curious where that no goes. But I will play this again in my own time just to see what the other options lead to. It's just you guys that may never get to see those other options. But again, guys, the game is free on Steam. You let out a breath. Wait, do you guys actually want me to reload? You let out a breath, feeling relieved that he didn't seem bothered by it. In fact, it felt kinda good. You thought maybe this enthusiasm was why Cope did it so often. Yeah, man. Okay, fine. This is the last time I will be playing this game on stream, so okay, fine. I'll reload this. Okay, pulled him in for a kiss. Blah 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 blah. And then no. He gave a small sigh, but it held a great deal of affection. That's the same. Oh no, that's the same too. It's the same, guys. It's the same. There you go. Nothing's different. He pushed himself up fully, swinging his legs over the side of the bed and leaving a spot for you beside him. His hands shook where he held him in his lap. He was nervous. You can stay as long as you want. Well, thank you then. Really? Yeah, really. Can I stay the whole night? That's a bit pushing it. How long do you want me to stay? I want to ask him.
Well...
Roku. Well, to be honest, there aren't a lot of situations where leaving you is ever what I want. Wow, that's a line, sir. Oh, man. Can you imagine a guy just telling that to you? What the heck? Sit on. What am I sitting on? Moon? Can you please save it for the Red Light District game? Sir? I guess only when I annoy you and you need space. You chuckled softly, doubting that would happen anytime soon. How is sitting on someone's face in a friendly way even a thing? I should stop thinking about this. Yes, I will do that. I will stop thinking about this. Okay, I won't go anywhere. I don't sit on my friend's face. His face lit up as he settled in even more. I've secretly slept over in your room before. It's fair you get to do it too. Oh, he remembers that one incident. You snickered, feeling pleased with your decision to do this. Stinky brain? What the heck is this? Well, looks like you might be getting the floor yet again. Okay, but there's no way I'm letting you take the floor this time. Oh! Okay. No. Let's not give you the floor. Here we go again. I don't know if any of us have ever did this before. Has anyone? No, wait, I don't want to put that out there. You rolled your eyes and let out a soft laugh, which Cove returned as he rubbed at the back of his neck. Is this literally where it ends, where they can't decide who takes the bed and who takes whatever floor? No, seriously, you can have the bed. We should just share the bed. I'll take the floor, I insist. I wouldn't mind if you took the bed. I appreciate you taking the floor, though. Okay, fine. Share the bed.
I mean...
Yeah? I guess we could do that. Nothing is stopping us. Oh, he doesn't mind! Holding back your amusement, you tried not to grin at his bashfulness. He obviously hadn't thought it through completely, but at least he was up for it. We're gonna share the... Well, now he's thinking about it, sir! Go! Sharing bed is normal, though? It depends. I suppose. I've never shared a bed with a guy who wasn't related by family. It's not something I'm allowed to do religiously. Ugh. So, I don't know. I guess this depends. We were gonna share a bed. Cove is so innocent, though. You could hear the tremble in Cove's voice as he held his hands together to keep them from shaking. Actually, maybe not? No, do not backtrack on me, sir. Your eyebrows rose at how quickly he changed his mind, but when you saw how he was serious, you let out a sigh. I'm sorry, I'll do it. I can do it. I want to do it. Do what? I just need a second. Cove? What are you talking about? Are we still talking about just sleeping next to each other on the bed? What is he thinking? It's not that serious. Hydrate? I just drank water. Fine, here we go again. I'm literally shaking my water cup in front of this mic. Okay. You were glad he was making the effort? Stayed calm. Felt nervous. Wait, are they're really talking about... Are they really talking about this? Okay, you were glad he was making the effort. It was an important step in your relationship and he seemed to understand. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is really something else. I was not thinking it was gonna go this way. It only took a couple of moments longer before he turned to you, attempting a weak smile. Ready? Yes, let's get in there. I honestly was just thinking they were gonna sleep next to each other on the same bed. Wait. He took another deep breath and you slipped under the covers, making room for him to get in after you. Laying as straight as a steel rod, Cove tensed up beside you. So still, he was barely breathing at all. I don't know, what are we ready for this? I was not expecting this. You rested on your side and faced him, your eyebrows pinched in the middle as you watched him. He looked back at you deeply. Wait, is this literally how the game is supposed to go? Is this supposed to happen? No matter what you choose, is this supposed to happen? I'm confused. Marnie. I can't even take this seriously anymore. All of a sudden, he started trembling and shaking more than ever. And then he scrambled out of bed! He's so pure, it's amazing! You bolted upright, leaning back on your hands as you stared at him in shock. Are you alright? Yeah, I'll be back. I just need some more time. Where is he going? He ran a hand through his hair in exasperation and paced around the room, breathing heavily. Guys, is it literally this hard for you the first time? I don't know. Boop his snoot. I don't know what to do with this boy. You were worried for him, but completely at a loss for what to do. As though he could read your mind, he spoke again. I swear Mr. Oldest just listening and snickering with your moms in the back. That's painful! Oh my gosh, Cove! The pain of his existence. You don't remember, oh my god. Cove is gonna remember this forever and ever, I assure you.
Don't worry about it.
It's fine, don't worry, he says. He assured you between heavy, gasping breaths, but you were having trouble believing him. Please don't hyperventilate and pass out on me, please. It's a thing, I know. When he bent over with his hands on his knees, like he had just run a marathon, you were even more concerned. Oh my gosh. This kid. This boy. Please be okay. This isn't a problem, just a process. I did not bring Marnie here to actually seduce you into this. I didn't know this was gonna happen, Cove. I'm sorry. He held up a hand to reassure you, and with nothing left to do, you sank back down into the bed and let him have the space he obviously needed. Oh my gosh. Please don't pass out. Okay, take all the time you need. And it did take some time for him to finish working out his nervous energy and steady his breathing to an even rhythm. But eventually he collected himself enough to relax. Okay. You good now? You tentatively glanced over at him, watching as he let out one last deep sigh before turning back to you. Can I come back still? Why is that a question? This is your room, that's your bed, of course. The apartment needs 3 bedrooms? Of course. You smiled reassuringly and shuffled over to make space for him. To be fair, they should have separate rooms. Just in case, you know? He immediately perked up as he slipped back into bed beside you, though he was still careful not to get too close. Sir? Thank you for waiting again, as always. Apparently I'm just waiting for this guy my entire life. He laughs shyly, his soft eyes meeting yours through the dim light.
Are you okay?
Am I okay? Are you okay? Yes, I am now that you are. I will always wait for you, Cove. It took you long enough, but it's fine now. You nodded quietly. I guess let's be romantic and say I'll always wait for you, Cove. He squeezed your arm a little tighter, his lips curving to a smile as he looked at you in awe. He shuffled closer, an inch at a time, and nuzzled his chin against the top of your head, wrapping his arms around your sides. Aw, sweetie. Separate beds where one person has a bigger bed for cuddle nights is ideal. I'm gonna take it from the guy who has experience. You let him hold you. You stayed like that. You grasped his shirt. You wrapped your arms around him. Something tells me he's just not gonna make a move, so... Wrap your arms around him, grasp his shirt, stay like that, let him hold you. I guess I wrap my arms around him. Grasp his shirt. A little too late now. Your fingers gently brushed up and down his back as you held him close. The room grew quiet around you. The only sounds to be heard were the faraway crash of the ocean waves and your breath mingling in the small space between you. Cope's heart was pounding, the thump of it rumbling through you as he spoke again softly.
That's...
You know, I'm not scared of you, right? It's just so many other things that scare me. Okay. I'm afraid of what-if hypotheticals that aren't actually real, but I think about anyway, and the nebulous concepts of what things mean that I can barely explain even to myself. Why do I feel like I relate to this guy so hard? I'm scared of my own feelings and how much I feel them. Oh. And I'm afraid because tomorrow things will be different between us. But I'll be alone again. What? What do you mean you'll be alone again? We're not leaving you? He held onto you tighter, his breath stuttering ever so slightly. It's normal right now to see you during the day and part ways at night. Does that start tomorrow? His mom's coming tomorrow. I don't know. What's the timeline on all this? Except for special exceptions. A little laugh escaped him before his tone became serious once more. It's easier to stay where I am than it is to make myself move. To not take a risk, and to not know what I might be missing. But, yeah, I can relate to that. It's hard to take that leap. Leap of faith. He hesitated, and you reached up to brush a few strands of hair from his face gently, his eyes slowly fixing on yours. When did doing the easy thing get so hard? When it comes to you, I don't know how to stay still. I want to keep taking steps forward. Oh, Cole. He's really got this epic monologue going on here. Honestly, when I see your face or even imagine it, I want to start sprinting. Okay? But when I try, I hit a wall. It's just like I physically can't do it on one side of my mind. There's something blocking me. I don't know what to say to all this. And then on the other side, I absolutely can't stop myself from doing it. It never ends well.
I'm always like this.
I hate it. It's the most frustrating thing. Why do I do it every time? I am annoyed with the way I am, so I have no idea how you stand it. I don't know, I just think you're cute. And I guess I get it. I'm sort of like that too. I'm sorry I act so split when it comes to romantic things. I do not want you to think you're rushing me when I know I'm giving mixed signals. Damn. I need to stop giving mixed signals, I guess. And I don't want to miss out on being happy by being like this. But sometimes I still can't help it. So basically, what I'm trying to say is that I'm glad you've never given up on me. It means a lot. It means everything to me. You don't give up on me either. You've been there whenever I've really needed it. It's who you are, and I accept you. Smiled and understood. I kind of want to say it's who you are and I accept you. I feel that's the most comforting for him to hear. Oh my god, he's crying again. No! Don't cry on me. His eyes glossed over a little as he squeezed you closer to him and smiled. his heart rate finally relaxing to a normal rhythm.
Good night.
Good night, Marty. Oh, okay. Okay, it's safe. It's safe. They're just sleeping next to each other and cuddling. Okay. Good night. He leaned forward and kissed you tenderly, his hand gently moving to cradle the back of your head. You were still smiling as you snuggled into him, getting as close as you could. Cocooned in his warmth, you easily grew comfortable next to him, feeling him ease into you as well. Okay. Before long, your eyes were growing heavy, and you drifted off in a restful sleep by his side. Side by side, sorry. The next morning, you were lost in a comfortable dream. I hope his dad doesn't walk in on us. Until a loud noise startled you awake, and your eyes flew open, wildly searching for the source of the sound. Oh, what happened? Oh! I spoke too soon! Good morning, Mr. Holden. It was the door opening abruptly, and in the frame stood Mr. Holden, smiling brightly. He hadn't seemed to have noticed you straight away. Why is this always happening? Get your butt out of bed, sport. Mom's here. The last time this happened, his mom came the same day too. Oh my god, why is this repeating itself? Oh. All of a sudden, the two of you made eye contact, and he froze where he stood, the smile slowly slipping from his face. I'm so sorry, Mr. Holden. Well, that's not what I usually walk into. I clearly should knock this morning. You never learn, do you, Mr. Holden? Yeah, you should have knocked. Of course, Cove would get away with sneaking into my room, and I'm the one who gets caught. Good morning, Mr. Holden. Put the blanket up over your head. I don't think I should say this. This is just gonna put Cove in hot water. Good morning, Mr. Holden. Morning, Marnie. Cove blinked his eyes tiredly and mumbled something incoherent before turning towards the door. Both you and Mr. Holden stared at him for a few moments, neither knowing what to say or do. Cove, who continued looking at his dad dozily, was obviously having a hard time trying to process the situation. Oh, I didn't realize. Sorry, Rogue. Then his eyes widened. Dad? Cove scrambled on the bed in an attempt to get to his feet, pushing the covers back off of both of you. Forgetting there was an overhanging ceiling above him, he shot upwards and hit his head on the wood. Oof. He hit his head. Oh my god. Ow. To focus on game. He flopped back down on his pillow, pressing a hand to his head and groaning loudly. Oh, poor Cove. You laughed at the scene, you gasped in horror. Cove? Cove? You reached out towards him instinctively. Cove, but are you alright over there? Mr. Holden stepped further into the room, his eyebrows furrowed in concern, and he bent down towards his son.
Yes.
Please just go. Okay, I'll leave. Cliff held his hands in front of him in a calming gesture, even though Cove couldn't see it. He turned to make his exit, but stopped abruptly in the doorway, obviously deciding he had something more to say. I know we've talked about this before, but I feel like now is one of those times to mention that I was barely older than you when I found out I was gonna be a daddy, so... Joke's on you, Mr. Holden, nothing happened! Just if there's anything you need to ask, to say or ask about. We're not having kids! I know, I was only saying at that age things can move fast, and he let out a heavy sigh, running a hand over his face before stopping himself and saying calmly, "You know what? It's fine. We'll chat about this later." The parents are amazing too. Kira's waiting. Yeah. With that, he stepped back out of the room, giving the two of you one last look before pulling the door shut behind him. Well, it makes sense. The first time we met him, Mr. Holden and Kira looked really, really young to be parents. So I guess that checks out. Cove rubbed at his face before dropping his head into his hands and mumbling between his fingers.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. You patted him on the leg. Well, that was fun. That was so awkward. You could. Shall I just pat him on the leg? Now waiting for Ma and Mom to come over. One or two. Okay, I'm gonna go pat him on the leg. It's alright, things like this happen. With a heavy sigh, Cove forced himself to sit up again. He frowned hard, staring over at the closed door. Sorry. His mom and dad are now having the conversation of their lives. Outside that door. I guess we can't just hide in here now. He gave you a sidelong glance, and despite his displeasure at the situation, a small smile quirked his lips.
It's nice.
It's too bad. It had been really nice. Too bad is right. I hope we'll get the chance to do this again soon. Oh, she hopes to do this again soon, does she? You found yourself smiling along with him. The two of you took a few minutes to get up properly and get yourself as ready as possible before heading out to see Kira. Hi! Kira was waiting patiently in the living room. She was in high spirits, with her eyes set in the hallway. Her amused smile only widened when you and Cove froze. His mom's having too much fun. It didn't take long for the realization to sink in that the scene must have been loud enough for her to hear even from there. Cove tried to look unimpressed, eyes narrowing, over Kira's smug delight, though his face was already turning red and his mom hadn't even said anything yet. He squared his shoulders, lifted his head and strode forward, putting on the brave face.
Hey.
Hey, Mom. Hi, baby, and hello to you too, Marnie. Her tone cracked in her greeting, and then she just gave in and laughed, unable to keep any of it in. Cove frowned at that, and his eyebrows furrowed. Oh my gosh. Sorry for the interruption. I didn't know you already had guests. His mom is milking this for all it's worth. His frown wobbled as he became even more embarrassed by this moment. He couldn't muster up any words to defend himself. I'm sorry, Cove. Well, it's not like anyone's surprised by this. I'm sorry. Hi, you don't have to laugh. You didn't say anything. You feel this moment real bad. What has it happened to you? What can you say? Well, it's not like anyone's surprised by this. Something very similar. Oh boy, Moon. Kira laughed even harder this time. As it slowed, she brought a hand up to cover her mouth, but you both could still see her shoulders shake. Cove still looked mortified, but he shot you a stern look. All you could do was smile. What can you do, Cove? You got caught in the act. We both got caught in the act. Cove was still unable to say anything. Other than his teeth biting into the inside of his cheek, he stood there frozen. Kira studied you both for a moment.
It's alright.
It's okay. My not-so-little mister is spreading his wings. I can't complain about that. She lightly tapped the tip of his nose. That got a tiny smile out of Cove. Despite being much taller than Kira at this point, he still seemed like a little kid in front of her. You released the air you were holding in your lungs, and then Kira's gaze locked onto you. Yep, booped. He got booped. You know, we were just about to go over to see Pam and Noelle. Are you two coming? Noelle? Is my other mom's name's Noelani or something? I actually forgot. I'll go. Yep, here comes my mom. He stretched his arms for a moment and yawned, trying to physically shake off what happened.
Sounds good.
Yep.
Great.
Let's do it. It was then that you noticed Mr. Holden standing on the other side of the room. You figured he must have been trying to create some space for everyone during that last conversation. You could tell he felt a bit awkward, but he tried smiling reassuringly as he scratched the back of his neck. His attention went to Cove. But do you want to get changed first? Cove looked down at his pajamas for a moment. He shook his head. Oh, he doesn't care anymore. No, we don't have to wait for that. Are you sure? It's only a trip across the street.
Don't worry about it.
I'm alright. Besides, Marnie's going in pajamas too. Yeah, pretty much gives it away. Fair point. Cove then leaned in closer to you. He grumbled quietly. And your moms are gonna figure out what happened anyway, so... You're dying. What? Moon, what are you playing? You're leaving your pencil. Okay. Oh, man. Someone's led a very colorful life.
Come on.
Away we go. With that decided, the four of you headed out across the street to your house. It felt strange waiting there while Mr. Holden knocked on the door.
Hello.
Mom answered the door and her expression brightened even more seeing Kira there. She moved to pull Kira into a hug when her gaze fell on you. Hi, Mom! How you doing? Marnie? Hi.
Huh?
When did you get out there? Why are you still in your pajamas? Mom's eyebrow raised as she gave you a deep, examining stare. Meanwhile, you and Cove shared a slow side glance with each other. Before you could answer, more heads popped into view around the doorway. Ma, Liz, and Lee were all chuckling. Oh, man. To be honest, I always assumed Cove had been the one sneaking around. Well, he was. He was mostly the one sneaking around. Her eyes sparkled with amusement, and you had to look away. You noticed Cove's face was burning red again. Someone's won a bet. Oh my gosh. It was a solid theory, Lonnie. Most likely they've both been breaking and entering. No, it was mostly Cove. It's just that the first time I ever do this and I get caught. So smart. I wouldn't put it past my baby. He takes after his parents. Oh no. Kara and Cliff must have really had one heck of an exciting life too.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. I can't believe my Marnie has been getting up to all that mischief too. Oh. Mortified, Cove looked like he wanted to disappear, while the adults chuckled and discussed what you and him may or may not have done. Fortunately, they left the conversation there. Thank gosh. Enough of standing around out there. Come on in. Mom moved aside to usher the group in and guided them to the living room before anyone could get settled in. Mom spoke up. You're all welcome to stay for breakfast. Is that how this game ends, on breakfast? We still have some great spices and stuff from the farmer's market.
Of course.
Yes, we'd be thrilled to host you. There were eager nods from Mr. Holden and Kira, but Cove looked around the room filled with familiar faces before speaking up. Maybe, instead of staying here, why don't we go to the beach? The beach? We're in pajamas, dude! A scenic picnic, eh? Mr. Holden crossed his arms and contemplated that idea happily. Excited, Kira clapped her hands together.
Yeah.
Oh, we could really make a day out of it. Might as well enjoy the ocean while we can. That sounds lovely, Cove. Everyone else put in their own agreement with Cove's suggestion. Before long, both families dispersed, getting everything ready. Sandwiches had to be made, water, sunscreen, towels, and more needed to be gathered and packed. Plus, you and Cove both took some time to get dressed for the day. You also decided to bring the bottle of small batch lemonade Cove got you? Oh, right, he did give me something like that, didn't he? Okay, let's bring it along. Today felt sufficiently special to bust it out. An hour later, both your family and Coves were walking down the old path to the beach. The morning was already turning into a bright and beautiful day. You honestly couldn't ask for better weather for a beach trip. The moment you laid your eyes on the full view of the ocean, you stopped and stood there mesmerized. It didn't matter that you grew up there. The sight always filled you with wonder. Maybe it ends near the beach? Hey, Marnie?
So?
I was thinking about calling Terry and Miranda. See if they can come too. Everyone else is pretty much already here, so would your family mind? Why are we... Oh, because we have to have everyone for the big finale, is that it? Whatever. That'd be cool, I'll ask them. You were already so excited at the prospect of seeing your friends today that you immediately darted away in the direction your moms went. Behind you, you could hear the familiar sound of Cove laughing. I have a question. Would it be alright if Terry and Miranda came by? Just look at these three women. Kira is so pretty. I don't see why not. Ma looked to Mom to see what she thought, and she nodded in agreement. Mom then shot a glance over at Mr. Holden and Kira, knowing that they had likely heard everything.
You alright with that?
Cliff, Kira, what do you two think? The more the merrier.
Okay.
Of course, they're welcome with me. Thanks. Delighted, you nodded and turned on your heels. Cove was still several feet away, talking to Lee and Liz, likely about the same topic. Wait, Cove is talking to both Lee and Liz? These three get along now? But okay, Cove and Lee, okay, sure. But Cove and Liz? This is new. With a beaming smile, you gave him a thumbs up, and the two of them must also approved, as Cove quickly got his phone out and started making the calls. At that, you turned your attention to helping with the picnic setup. Unexpectedly, your phone started vibrating. You dug it out, curious to see the caller ID. Feeling your heart jump with excitement, you answered. Okay, who is this? It was Derek! Derek's coming too! We're just bringing everybody here now. Hey, it's been a while. Seriously, but what's up? The voice that came through was much deeper than it had been when you first met, but it still had the exact same amount of enthusiasm of a kid. Okay. Yeah, come to think of it, Derek has not really been present in this step. I wonder. Have you been enjoying these crazy summer days? Yeah, I have. It's been amazing. There have been ups and downs, been memorable to say the least. I've enjoyed them more if you'd been here. No, let's not go there. Let's not go there. It's been amazing. Let's just say it's been amazing. It's been one heck of a ride. That's awesome. You'll have to catch me up on that. But what about you? How's your summer been? You were beyond curious to know what Derek had been up to since the last time you spoke. He chuckled, noticing your invested tone. Derek, you might want to know that Cove and I finally got together. Honestly, I've just been slammed with stuff lately. College applications and scholarship inquiries. What else is new? I bet you're even more toned than the last time I saw you. Your only real struggle will be choosing which place to go. They'll be desperate to have you. Okay, let's go with this. Totally. His chuckle turned into a sigh. You could hear his small smile when he spoke. I really hope so anyway. That would be amazing. We've already turned this guy down, so... What about your family? Are your brothers being good? My little brothers are little punks. But I guess they're doing alright. Well, okay, that's good to know. I didn't even realize he had brothers. You both laughed at that. It was easy to imagine the grin on his face. Mom and Dad are fine. Good. That's great. My moms are too. Turning your attention back to your surroundings, you smile warmly at your family buzzing around. Towels were laid out, and chairs and umbrellas were being set up. Actually... I'm out with my moms right now. Liz and Lee are here visiting too. Oh, re-inviting Derek? Oh, that's fun, but if that's the deal, I'll let you get back to it. Are you sure? I don't mind. Uh-huh, I'm sure. I'm not about to lose your number. That's good. Okay, bye. Bye, Marnie. Have a heck of a day. You too. Hanging up, the conversation left you energized and in good spirits. It was exactly what you needed to make this day even better. Hey, boy. You hurried over to your mom's and helped put the rest of the food out. In moments, you noticed Cove at your side. So, what did they say? They're gonna come. Awesome, I guess. Cool, thanks for calling them.
No problem.
I'm glad I thought of it. They'll meet us here later today. Shouldn't be too long. Okay. Nice. We've got the big gathering happening. Everybody all in one place. I can't wait. Once the setup was done, everyone got comfortable and dug into the food. You couldn't remember the last time breakfast tasted this good, but you attributed it to the gorgeous ocean view and soothing sea breeze. I think it should be approaching. This literally is the end of summer. It can't go on forever, can it? I just don't know when it's ending specifically. The conversation shifted to what you all would do next.
In that case,
We could do a few rounds of volleyball. There's plenty of us now. Endless 8.
is that all right?
Could I play? Of course. Miranda brightened, delighted with his plan. Ma looked around to see if there were any other takers. I don't feel like playing. I'd have to change, but it'd be fun to watch. Liz is sitting this out. I could be the ref. My eyes won't miss a thing. Okay, Mr. Holden. Volleyball's a good idea, but there should probably be something happening for those who aren't a fan. Oh, what are we all doing? Ooh, I have some crafting supplies we could use to make jewelry. We could even use stuff we find around the beach to accentuate them. Jewelry making versus beach volleyball.
Really?
What, really? I want to make a necklace.
That'd be great.
I'd be interested in trying my hand at that too. I'm probably gonna play some volleyball. I don't even know how to play volleyball actually. You looked at Ma, ready to jump into a competitive mode. She looked thrilled to have you on board. I'm game to play some volleyball. I figured this was the option Cove would like. Now that plans were settled, the group temporarily split into two.
Anyway,
Alright, sports stars, you're gonna have to pick partners, and then it's game on. Mr. Holden left the rest of you to deliberate and turned his attention to drawing a makeshift court in the sand.
Well,
She walked over to you and hooked her arm around yours. You laughed. I want to be on Marnie's team. Am I a good volleyball player, Ma? I hope you are. I hope you are, because I don't know how good I am. You paired up with Ma. Wait, should I actually go with Ma, or should I go with Cove? Wait, if I pair up with Ma, who's Cove's partner? I don't actually know. Let's just say. Go with Ma. Okay. Alright, it'll be Ma and me. Okay, let's beat Cove to a pulp. You wanted to have fun with your Ma. Cove put on his game face, not intending to go easy on you now that you were on opposite sides. You got the rest of your life. Okay, when you put it like that. When Mr. Holden finished drawing the court, he went and fetched the volleyball from the various other supplies you all brought there. Sounds like we have our teams all set, right?
Yes.
Oh, Moon, if you need to rest for tonight, feel free to go ahead. I just really want to end this thing. Yes. Good, good. Now get to your sides. The four of you situated yourselves on one side or the other of the court with your partner. Mr. Holden tossed the ball to Mom. How the heck are you still streaming? You're going on forever and ever and ever. I would probably die if I streamed as long as you did. But okay. Toss the ball to Mom. Noelani. Okay, so that's her name. That's her full name. I keep forgetting. Since this was all Noelani's idea, I think it's fair she gets to serve first. Okay, Ma is probably really good at volleyball since this was her idea. She's probably a pro. I mean, she's the girl who knows how to surf and all. I imagine she's very sporty. Thank you, Cliff.
Yeah.
Woo, Ma. Show moves boss. Go, Marnie, make them eat sand. Who am I making eat sand besides Cove? You kicked a small heap of sand out of your way on the simple court, making her laugh. You turned back towards Ma. Don't hold back. You're going down. Good luck, Ma. Wait, what? Why am I saying this to Ma when she's my teammate? Don't hold back, I guess. I wouldn't think of it. With that, Ma got into position and delivered a practiced first serve. The game began. In the battle over the volleyball, both teams scored points. There wasn't a set amount to reach to end things, so it went back and forth for as long as everyone wanted to play. Oh, it's not really a serious game, even though they kind of put off such a freaking competitive vibe. I don't know. I don't know what the game decided. I clicked on Ma. I chose to be Ma's teammate, and then the game just gave me those options, and I'm just like, I don't know. Whatever. Why would I say this? But okay. Yeah. And the game went on for quite a while as everyone got into it. Wow, such stamina. Especially with the cheers and added commentary. Liz and Mr. Holden made the whole game better with your humor and wit. I kinda wanna know what Mr. Holden's commentating on. From a distance, the jewelry-making group would also cheer when they heard shouts coming out of the court. On top of that, they would hold up each newly made piece in the air and the players would take a breather to applaud the creation. Nice! I hope they ended up with something cool. It wasn't until all of you were exhausted from the running, spiking, and diving that a truce was called. You enjoyed every moment of it. Nice. The afternoon continued to drift by, but the fun was still going strong. Ko was thrilled when you pulled out the drink you had been saving. It meant a lot to him that you wanted to savor it. Heck yeah. That was worth the teasing smiles your family gave. Oh, they're teasing me about this drink. Why the heck? Occasionally, someone would head back to the houses to use the bathroom, rest away from the sun a while, or to retrieve something that they needed. But they always came back. The beach was never empty, and there was always a new conversation to take part in or another game to join. They just seem so happy together. It's amazing. At one point, Mr. Holden even broke out his pack of cards. He roped the whole group into a few rounds of good old Go Fish. There was only one thing that could bring this beach day to an end, and that was for the day itself to end. Before anyone realized it, the sun began to set over the sea. This probably ends with nighttime, right? I'm just taking stabs at this right now. As that happened, you were taking a break, sitting on a towel with your legs stretched out past it and your feet buried in the warm sand. You were filing your I'm filing my nails at the beach. Okay. Probably have like sand stuck in between my nails right now. After all that volleyball. Probably from diving for the ball and smacking straight into the sand and stuff. Shortly, you looked up to see your moms approaching. They stopped in front of you and you smiled. Hey there, kiddo.
How are you?
How am I? I'm doing really good. How about you? We're wonderful. That's great. That's great. They both sat down, squishing you between them. I'm being squished. Help. Ma leaned her head against yours, and Mom started rubbing your back soothingly. Nothing more was said at first, but Ma sighed contentedly. Mom looked at you wistfully. Why? Is it because I'm going away to college? The talk. We're both really proud of you, Marnie.
True.
You grew up to be more than we ever could have hoped. Thank you. It's only thanks to you two. Your eyes started tearing up. I'm not sure I deserve any of that glowing praise. I'm sure you deserve some glowing praise. Let's give them some credit here. They're amazing parents. Ma wrapped an arm around your middle and squeezed you tightly in a side hug. Mom continued, lightly scratching your back.
Thank you.
That means a lot, but I still think you're selling yourself short. But I didn't deny it. I just wanted to thank you for the good you've done as my parents in this game. You've always been a lovely person, and I'm so thrilled to know you. Your voice faltered, and you honestly couldn't imagine your life any other way. Ma lightly brushed some of your hair back and left a small kiss there. Aw. I'm so happy I got to have both of you as my moms. Yes, it has been quite the experience. After that, all three of you were sitting there getting all sentimental. Oh. they're talking like it's the last time we're ever gonna see them in our lives, but they probably will see each other a lot in the future. I don't know how we got so lucky with you and Liz. You're just good people. Luck came by your side. Ma reached out in front of you for Mom's hand. She gave it to her, and Ma squeezed it.
Of course.
Marnie has a point. We must have done something right. Yeah, I'm telling you, right? You stayed there quietly and contently, watching the sunset with your parents for a while. Until Mr. Holden called out to you. He was still walking in your direction. Mr. Holden? What does Mr. Holden have to say to me? We were talking and think we're gonna take a walk down the shore. Any of you wanna come? Automatically, you looked to your moms for what they were thinking. Mom glanced from you to Ma and smiled. That sounds good to me.
That's fantastic.
Yes, that'd be very nice. My legs need some stretching. Let's go. Thrilled, Mr. Holden threw out a thumbs up and began heading back the way he came in a light jog. Hey, don't leave us in the dust! Cliff kept going forward but flipped around, walking backwards across the sand so he could face you again.
No worries.
Don't worry, we wouldn't leave without you. Such good friendly friends, apparently. Alright, we'll catch up. Ready to go? Uh-huh. Both of your moms held a hand out to you. Chuckling, you gave them each one, and you all strolled back to the rest of the group. When Liz was in reach, Ma used her free hand to pull her into it too. Liz shook her head, but her mouth quirked into a smirk and she didn't resist. Together as a family, you followed behind the others hand in hand. As a family. Your feet squished into the wet sand as the waves rolled over them, and you didn't have a single care in the world as more and more stars began to dot the sky. Oh, it's dark. Once the sun had long been out of sight, it was finally time to back up. The closing of the day and the ever-approaching end of summer seemed intertwined. It caused a quiet, reflective mood to blanket over the group. On the beach, Terry and Miranda took turns compressing Cove in a hug before moving on to do the same to you. You chuckled, still overjoyed that you got to see them today. Okay, bye friends! I'm sorry we have to go already. My parents are here. Nope, thank you for spending the day with us, and yeah. That's okay. But still, I wish we could help clear this all up. Don't worry about it. Just thanks for coming out today. It was cool having everyone here. Yeah, for the last summer that we probably get to do all this together.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I'm super glad we came. Hopefully we can do it again sometime. Nodding, you turned your attention to Terry. She wore a large grin on her face and held a hand out for a low five. You obliged.
See you later.
Take care of yourself, buddies. After that, they walked away, waving to you and Cove as they went down the shore. Cove waved quietly back with a small smile on his face. Does Cove not have any male friends in his life? I'm curious. You waved too. I'm happy I got to see them. Have a safe trip back. Male friends? Imagine. What the heck, Moon? We will. Bye! Taking you by surprise, Terry jumped and twisted around. She kept up with Miranda by walking backwards. She kept the mood of your farewell light by shooting finger guns at you and Cove. Miranda bumped her with a hip. It left everyone with a laugh just before they disappeared down the bend. Marnie.
Come on.
Hey, Cove, could you come here? The parents are calling us? What? Both of your parents were motioning for you. The two of you went to them. Tons of things ended up at the beach over the course of the day, so there was still so much to pack up, and the parents needed help. Ah, okay. I thought they were gonna have a talk of some sort. With a nod, you got to it, stuffing various things into bags and bundling them up in towels. Once things were ready to go, everyone filled their arms with as much as they could carry. Absolutely no one wanted this to be a back-and-forth kind of task. Yeah, definitely no. The walk back home ended up being mostly quiet. Each person seemed to be feeling the effects of the day. A cool breeze carried you across the sand and onto the road. There was a sigh of relief from what felt like the group as a whole when they arrived back to the neighborhood. Well, hello everyone. Oh, who is this? You glanced to the side and spotted a very recognizable face walking down the road. Oh, hi Baxter. I forgot about you.
How are you?
Oh my god, the voice. Do you need help with that? It's alright, this is our mess to clean up. But hi, Baxter.
Well,
Stop it. If you're sure then, I was simply heading home after getting some fresh air. The season is almost over after all. Kai! Oh, hi, Kai! How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Kai, I have your emotes. They're amazing. Thank you again so much. Yay. I'm just gonna pop them here so you can see. Look, it's been so cute. It's so cute. I love them. I love them so much. They're so adorable. But yeah, how you doing, Kai? I'm trying my best to end this game today, so yeah. Yeah, I hope you're well, Kai. Let's see. Baxter, yes, Baxter. I was simply heading home. Okay, here we go. Ah, you're catching up with commissions. Yep, I'm doing pretty good, all things considered. Besides the fact that Malaysia is officially in total lockdown. But I guess that just means a whole lot more time for me to spend at home in game. So yeah. It's okay. I just hope it'll work out for the country. Yep. I'll do my best to stay safe. And you do your best with all your stuff as well. Thank you for the luck with finishing the game. It should not be too long to go. I'm just gonna hopefully get there today. Baxter was only a tourist. He wouldn't be in town much longer. This might even be the last time you happen to cross paths with him. Oh, this is the last time I'm gonna see Baxter? Oh, okay. Okay. You knew that, and so did he. If you have a minute, I'd like to say it was a pleasure getting to know you both this summer. Yeah, it was nice, I guess, even though we didn't really do much with you. I mean, I don't have the DLC, so I can't date Baxter. His head tilted towards you and he smiled warmly. Baxter offered you his hand. You used your freer hand to shake his. You waved goodbye instead. You patted his shoulder. You side-hugged him. You raised your hand for a high five. I'm gonna use my freer hand to just shake his hand. Shook his hand when he first came, shake his hand as he leaves. This is how it works. Okay, it was tough with what you were carrying, but you were able to extend one of your hands a bit. Baxter chuckled and shook it. I think we did end up as good friends. I really enjoyed meeting you. Good luck on your next semester at school. I suppose I enjoyed meeting you? I mean, you're a nice guy. You come across as very strong, but I know there are people like you out there. It's fine.
Glad to hear it.
I'm delighted to hear that. I enjoyed this vacation immensely thanks to you. Well, I'm glad you had a good time, I suppose. Baxter turned to shake Cove's hand this time. He was a little incredulous for a moment, but then Cove eventually shifted what he was carrying and took Baxter's hand. Cove, you already got Marnie. You got the girl. You can be cordial to this guy. It wasn't long, but it was a solid handshake. Baxter was clearly pleased. I wish we had more time together, but it was still a nice ride. While it lasted, would happily do it all over again. Okay. Bye, Baxter. Yeah, bye. Baxter nodded and walked a few steps towards his condo. He then stopped and waved.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh my god, the way his voice dips. Baxter sauntered away completely and disappeared inside the condo to return to his own things. His time with you and your family and friends ending. Goodbye, dude. It was nice knowing you. I guess the game is just wrapping up all the little loose ends with all the other people in the game. You paused for a moment, staring at where he went. But afterwards, you looked back over to the rest of the group. Lee and Liz were just going inside your house. You couldn't spot Kira or Mr. Holden anywhere, but the door to their house was wide open, so yeah. Mom approached you with an amused look on her face. Seems like you're holding up some Holden things. This is just a way for her to say, please go over there. Please go to the Holden household and do your thing. Just drink some water here. All this reading is getting me kind of like thirsty. Surprised, you glanced down to take a quick inventory of what you were holding. Mom was right. Some of it belonged to the neighbors. Not the voice, Deb the reading. Well, the reading requires me to use the voice, so... Would you mind dropping it off now? Can do, it's not a problem. Thank you very much. Cove took a few steps toward his house and stopped, waiting for you. Oh, Baxter's. Oh my gosh. Well, I was talking about a different thing, so... Okay. Why do I keep hearing stomping around the house? Who is stomping? Baxter's voice, though. Good night, Cove. I'll see you inside. Marnie. Night. You caught up to Cove, and together you went over to his house. Walking in the front door, you saw Kira and Mr. Holden busily unpacking already. Okay. Is this where it's gonna end? In the Holden household? Or maybe on the cliff. On the cliff where they first met. Things were scattered on counters, and they were moving around each other, putting the items away. They both lifted their heads when Cove closed the front door. Hey! It's nice seeing you again already, Marnie. Well, yeah, I have your stuff. Her teasing tone brought a light smile to your face. You hefted the stuff in your arms a little closer. I ended up with things of yours from the beach.
Oh.
Oh, thanks for getting that to us. You can put it here on that coffee table. Mr. Holden pointed at the surface he was referring to, and you immediately left what didn't belong to your family there. Ko put his own things down on the floor just at his feet, wading through everything strewn around about to reach his parents. Putting your family stuff on the ground for a moment, you dusted your hands off and straightened up. You needed a second of rest and a minute to resituate it all. Okay. You went over to where the others were too. Kira opened her arms wide, wanting to hug you. Oh, why are we doing a hug? Why are we doing a hug? Whoa! Down, fire! How's homework going, Ray? Thank you for that redemption. I'm gonna accept her hug. You finished your homework. I'm so proud of you. Here, this is gonna be for you. I'm gonna give you lots of hearts. So, there you go. Oh no! New email. New. Okay, gambare. Happily, you went to her. She held on tightly. Over the years, you were able to form a good rapport with her, and you were grateful for that. Well, yes, very grateful. Kira is amazing. I love her. Next to Cove, I think she's my most favorite character in this entire game. You could feel. Oh, you're resting for the rest of the day. Nice. I approve. You could feel in her hug how much Kira had grown to care about you. It brought an affectionate smile to your face. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. It was a blast. Oh, thank you for being there. It's no problem. I had fun too. Kira eventually released you, but patted the tops of your shoulders as a final gesture.
Thank you.
Every time I've gone to come by, it's been an absolute joy. Things really couldn't have worked out better. Mr. Holden took a step closer to you. Kira moved aside to let him say goodbye too. He grinned. Thanks for always being such a friendly neighbor, and not just right now, but for as long as I've known you. I didn't always make it easy, but you and your family are good people. Yes, bribing me with 20 bucks right off the bat, Mr. Holden. But it sure left an impression. Oof. It was kind of sad, just saying goodbye before the whole thing, before the summer ends, before we may not see these people very often again. I really, truly appreciate it.
Thanks very much.
Thanks again, Marnie. So much. No, thank you for coming here. Thank you for bringing Cove into Marnie's life. At that, Mr. Holden reached over and gave you a soft pat on the top of your head. Wait, we can't hug Mr. Holden? We can only get a pat in the head. The game doesn't want me to hug Mr. Holden. I'm really glad that you're my neighbor. You're good people too. You hugged him. Oh wait, I can't hug him. I can't hug him. Wait, I'm gonna save real quick. I wanna. The head pats. But I wanna hug Mr. Holden just once. Taking him by surprise, you latched your arms around Mr. Holden. He let out a small squeak and went rigid. You're probably gonna be my father-in-law. It's fine, isn't it? After a moment, he relaxed and began to lightly pat your back before shifting into a full hug. You held on firmly. The whole going rigid thing. Yeah, probably. He takes after his dad in that sense, I guess. Thank you for being a good neighbor. As you let go, he sniffled. But when he met your gaze once more, his mouth pulled into a wide, happy grin. Aww. Mr. Holden was staring at you, but his gaze seemed far away. Maybe he was looking back at who you used to be, the 8-year-old he had asked to be his son's new friend. Yes, that was me.
See you.
Bye, Marnie. You smiled softly. Oh, saying goodbye to Cove's parents is kind of emotional. Then Cove took a step forward. He gestured to his pile of things he had carried into the house.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about all that. I'll put stuff away in a few minutes. Right, I need to go do the same with my family. I figured. Well, yeah. That's the way this works. Cove walked you to the door and held it open, taking one last check around to make sure you had all your things to bring home. You went into the road. Into the road. He leaned his body against the doorframe, not following you out. Oh? What's going on? So, this is it, huh? What? Goodbye here? What? Cove! Actually, that's not what I mean. Okay, what do you mean? His expression twisted, and he shook his head a bit, like he was trying to banish the pensive thoughts.
Bye.
I'll just say bye. What? Mister! bye. I'll see you soon. Soon when? Your mouth pulled into a soft smile, and you weren't sure who you were trying to reassure more. Cove reached forward and gently cupped your face with one hand. Okay. His thumb trailed across your cheek for several heartbeats. Oh my god. Okay, at least he wasn't just by at the door. Like, he's blushing again. He's so cute when he does that. Mesmerized by his blue eyes, you stepped forward, delighted to oblige the request he was silently asking. Apparently I still got stuff in my arms though, right? He met you halfway as you smiled into the kiss. It was soft with longing, and your chest ached knowing that there couldn't be anything more than this, at least for now. One of his hands grabbed onto the door handle and firmly held it. He was stopping himself from coming along with you. As you walked over to your own front door, you stopped. Turning around, you spotted Cove right where you left him. You laughed quietly to yourself. For a small pause, you both stared at each other from across the street. Good night, you blew him a kiss, you waved, you ran back to hug him goodbye. Is this the last thing? I am going to blow him a kiss. Cove reached out like he was catching it off to the side. And then he curled his fist to his chest, holding the kiss close. Your lips curled into a beaming smile. Oh, that's cute. Things couldn't be dragged out any longer. After one more shared smile, you opened the door and went inside, shutting it behind you. A few steps in, you saw your family gather in the living room. They were still busy unpacking and cleaning. You added the things you brought to the pile on the kitchen counter. Mom stood up, rubbing her eyes a bit. She yawned loudly. Continue tomorrow, apparently? I'm bushed. How about we finish the rest of the chores tomorrow? Yes, honestly, it's too late for this.
Thanks.
Please and thank you. Ma put her hands on her hips and turned to assess the room. Ma was not one who liked to leave a mess about, but she sighed. Oh, come on, we're all just tired.
All right.
I suppose we can make an exception to the usual rule. It has been a really long day. Yeah, I was already questioning how much energy you guys had when you kept playing volleyball. Oh my gosh, so that's how Lee looks. She is really pretty too, but no one beats Liz. No one beats Liz. Liz grinned contentedly. Lee wasted no time in skipping over to you and hooked you into a side hug. Good night. I hope you have the loveliest of dreams of, you know. Well, thank you, Lee. Lee ended that sentence with a wink and a hearty laugh. She let you go. I hope you have good dreams too. You hugged her back. You blushed. You laughed. Let's hug her back. You pulled her close into a bear hug. I'm just gonna hug everybody at this point. Lee giggled until you released her. I hope you sleep well too. Oh, I totally will. The moment my head hits the pillow, I'll be out. Oh, she's one of those. Awesome. Here's to us, Marnie. Tonight, tomorrow, and forever. You smirked at that. Yeah, family forever. Thanks, Lee. Yeah, family forever. You're really... Well, okay. Yeah, family forever. Lee leaned in close to whisper in your ear. You didn't fail to catch the teasing look on her face.
Aww.
Exactly. There's no escape. That got a laugh out of you. You lightly pushed her shoulder. Lee stretched her arms high over her head. She yawned loudly and looked at you with tired eyes. Okay, time for you to turn in, Lee. I think that's my cue to head to bed. Bye. I think so too. Have fun sharing the room with Liz. Oh, those two are sharing a room. She laughed at that and Lee shuffled off towards the guest bedroom. Before you had a chance to do anything else, you could feel the top of your head being tapped. You spun around to see Liz smirking. Oh, this is literally the game just giving every character a chance to say their goodbyes. This is kind of interesting. Nighty-night. I'm heading to bed too. It's been a long day and I have a lot to prepare for tomorrow. Sure thing, sis. You're still as gorgeous as ever. Exhaling, you automatically start fixing the back of your hair. When Liz didn't immediately walk away, you smile softly at her. Everything okay? Her gaze moved away, and you knew she had more to say. You waited patiently for Liz to compose her thoughts. Just, it's been a good summer. It was nice to come back home. That's good. You nodded, and Liz gave you a teasing nudge as she went by. Amused, you turned and watched her go. What's with the teasing nudge? Love you, baby sister. Bye, old sister. Give her a hug goodnight. I love you too. I love you too. Liz stopped walking and stared at you for a moment. She smiled softly at you. We've been through a lot, Liz. Get some sleep soon. Morning will be here faster than you know it. Okay. I will. When Liz was out of sight, Mom started up the next conversation over her shoulder. Aren't you heading up to bed too? I suppose I want to relax first? We're going to clean up tomorrow. Desperately, you needed some time to decompress and clear your mind. You worried if you went off to bed now that you would end up staring at the ceiling all night. Okay. Ma came over too, smiling understandingly. She pulled you into a big hug.
Love you.
Alright, you do what you need to. I love you. All the I love yous just floating around now. When you were done hugging Ma, Mom pulled you into another hug. Their actions basically handing you off to the other. Had you laughing jovially. Hand me over to Cove, why don't you?
I love you.
So much. You're the best parents. I guess I love you too. I'm just saying it back. Aww. Oh look, even Ma's blushing! That's so cute. They both couldn't resist taking turns hugging you again. Your smile widened. It felt good to be so loved. Yeah. Good night, kiddo. Sleep tight. Good night, sweetie. Night. After that, your moms headed off towards their bedroom down the hall. You were about to turn the other direction when you heard Mom's voice. And don't let the bed bugs bite. Okay. You heard Ma chuckling as you watched them go with a smile. Time had passed, but you weren't entirely sure how much. Sighing, you sat up on the couch. It was a good rest, and all of your tired muscles felt quite relaxed. You got up, planning on going to bed, when something out the window caught your eye. Oh, what is it? Your feet brought you right in front of the large window spanning the length of the back wall. You stared out into the hills behind your house. Okay, we definitely gonna end this at the hills by the looks of it. At least that's what the thing seems to be pointing in the direction of right now. As if on cue, your phone came on, alerting you of a new notification. It was Cove. Wanna hang out on the hill tonight? Something inside you told you that this was the right kind of night to take a trip out there. You sent him back a very quick message. Yeah. He gives me a heart. You went over to the front door and, stepping over the threshold, you gave the living room one last glance over your shoulder. Bye, living room. Then you shut the door behind you. Silently, you made your way to the poppy hill. With light steps in the dark, you walked across the hills behind your house. Up ahead at the very top, silhouetted beneath the night sky, was a familiar figure already waiting there. Why do I keep hearing the stomping? Who the heck is doing what in my house today? Smiling, you wondered just how he always got there first. You even had the advantage of living closer. Cove is taller, he's got longer legs, I guess that works out. Then again, and maybe it was only in your mind, but somehow Cove was intrinsically linked with this place. It was where we first met. The place he first found calm, I guess, when he first got here. After all these years, it would be weird to scan this horizon and not find him there, as surreal as the shore without the sea. The distance between you was growing shorter by the second. Hearing the grass and earth crunch under your feet, Cove turned. A grin spread over his face as he saw you. You took your place standing behind him on the crest of the poppy hill, looking out over the ocean. Same as you'd done on countless times since he'd first arrived, when you'd found him on this very same spot. Marnie. He had officially broken the silence, the spell that had held you both in place. You looked at him expectantly. There's something I've always kind of wondered about. Oh, what now? He cocked his head, giving you a sidelong glance. What did you think about when we met? I was just a kid you'd never seen before, bawling his eyes out on the hill next to your house. I thought you were really troubled. Is that the right word? I kind of just remember thinking that he had amazing features and that I felt very sorry for him because of his situation and what he was going through at the time. He chuckled, his eyes drifting towards the sea beyond, before flicking back to you. The way his gaze pulled back to you made it clear that he was genuinely invested in the topic. Luckily for him, you remembered what initially struck you in that moment. It was as if it had only happened yesterday. I wish I could actually say this. Well, I remember noticing the huge glasses you had then. Cove burst into genuine laughter at your reply. Yeah, I remember the glasses, and I've kind of just taken them away from him ever since. I was like, I want to look into your eyes unhindered. I guess that's fair. It did kind of stand out. Sighing a bit, you continued to reminisce about that first meeting. I also remember feeling bad about what was happening. Yes, I definitely remember that. I remember that too. He ran a hand through his hair, and you knew his line of questioning wasn't at an end.
I love
Even
you
before he
3000.
spoke again. I love you 3000? Commander Alexander, hi! Oh my god. Thank you for resubscribing. Thank you so much. You're always too sweet, Alexander. Thank you. I finally have emotes now, Alexander. B, I have some 3 emotes. This is for you. Heartsu, thank you so much. Domo arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you so much. I really do not know what else to say other than thank you. I really appreciate it. You've always been so kind. I am trying my best to finish this game, and I think this is the final moment, so I'm gonna keep going, but thank you. Okay, he ran a hand through his hair, and you knew his line of questioning wasn't at an end, even before he spoke again.
I mean...
Do you remember what you thought about me, you know, as a person? Was I annoying or mean or... as a kid, you were kinda... brattish, I guess? You were kinda standoffish to anyone that wasn't Marnie. Let's be real. I wanted to get to know you. I didn't know what the feelings were at the time, but I thought you were cute right away. Did I think he was cute? I thought he looked really cute. I thought you were special somehow. I just worried about you because you were so sad. Oh, yeah. That's more close to the truth than the first meeting. I didn't know what to make of you at first. I don't really remember anymore. I just worried about you because you were so sad. Yeah. His eyes widened dolefully, and he hung his head like a guilty puppy. You were very sad, Cove. It worried me. Worried the living daylights out of me.
I'm sorry.
No. It was a horrible situation for you to have to go through at 8 years old. Cove's hand drifted to the scar on his arm, his fingers unconsciously gliding over the mark. We still don't really know how he got this injury. It was much less noticeable than it had been then with the neon pink cast had first come off. When the neon pink cast had first come off. Shrunken gradually over the years as his body healed, then dwarfed in comparison to his growing body. Yeah, he's a big boy now. Still, his fingers came back to it without thinking. He gave a half smile, not meeting your eyes. I feel bad now. The thoughts I had were, well, considering what you were thinking, I came across as a lot worse of a kid. It's okay, you were a kid. We're not exactly the best versions of ourselves as kids sometimes. It takes a while for us to learn right from wrong and how to control our emotions. Yeah, it takes growing up to be able to do those sort of things. So it's okay, Cove, and you were in a horrible situation. You didn't like me? That's her question?
No.
No, it definitely wasn't that. Cove lifted his head up, finally committing to meet your eyes fully once more. I remember you that day. I remember it really well. I don't think I'd ever be able to forget. Okay, what did you think? I can picture the way you looked back then when I first saw you standing right there. What was going through your head? I still know the expression on your face when you chose to sit with me in the grass. He chuckled self-derisively, interrupting his own monologue. You scared me at first. Oh, I'm so sorry. I figured I'd be alone out there until I had to face my dad again, and then suddenly another kid appeared out of nowhere. It was startling, but I got over that fast. Well, yeah, I probably would surprise you even more that I knew your name. You were a strange person in a strange place, but in that moment, you were exactly what I needed. Somebody I could talk to freely about what was happening and how it made me feel. Yeah. And you listened to me. You stayed with me. Communication, man. Being there for each other. He sighed, then bit his lip as he gave a small smile. I was a little bit spoiled growing up. You don't say. You were okay as a teenager, but as a kid, as an 8-year-old kid, you had some issues. I'm not gonna lie about that. I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it. It wasn't bad. You were dealing with a lot. I'm just gonna let him continue. He looked up again, seeking clarity for his thoughts in the expanse of the night sky. What I'm trying to say is, when I was younger, I viewed myself basically as the center of the universe. Well, that's pretty normal. Most kids view themselves that way when they're really young. I didn't even imagine it wasn't like that.
I mean...
Things didn't simply happen. That would be weird, according to my little kid brain. It made far more sense that everything in my life had a specific connection to me, somehow. Right? Yeah, I get it. He sought affirmation in you, wavy brows raised as he tried to explain his childlike logic. Dealt with quite a few kids in my time as a working at a kindergarten, so I can sort of see this in a lot of them. They think the universe kind of revolves around them, and it's not something very easy for them to understand at that age. It's just not. So at the time, you felt mostly unreal. I felt unreal? Whoa. Like you weren't just anyone. Some other kid who happened to live in the neighborhood with your own whole life that wasn't connected to Cove Holden. Well, until we met, you mean? No, to me, you were there so that you could find me when I was lost. Sir? He's putting me on a pedestal right now. Though it turns out you were there for that. You were trying to find me because something had sent you specifically to do that. I just didn't expect it to be my dad. Well, yeah, your dad did bribe me. But it worked out in the end because I didn't take the money. I guess he knew more about what I needed than I thought. He chuckled, shaking his head as he shook up the thought. I kind of expected it all to vanish like a dream when that night was over. I would wake up and everything would be the same again. Yeah. Doesn't work that way.
That's...
I'd be back in my bed at home, my real home, with both my parents. The future was something I couldn't picture anymore. I didn't know what school would be like when I went back, or the table where I'd eat breakfast the next morning, or anything. Yeah, and we totally skipped right over their school years. We don't know how they were like in school. They're dynamic. We don't even know if they were ever in the same class together, despite the fact that they attended the same school. And if I couldn't imagine it, how could I think it was really something, something actually happening? I couldn't grasp my new reality. It was too big for me to hold all at once. So, I never thought I'd see you again. That's a revelation. I knew pretty much I was gonna see you again because we were neighbors by that point. Then Cove beamed at you, his eyes shining bright. And I never, ever would have been able to guess that 10 years later, when I was a grown-up, the two of us would still be together. Yes, as boyfriend and girlfriend. I'm so glad I met you. It's hard to believe it's been so long. Guess that makes me your dream come true. That's a little conceited. Mere words can encompass the joy you felt. You smiled. Let's just smile, I guess. Cove returned it fully, sharing your delight. But the smile faded from his face as his eyebrows drew together. Now what? That was the worst day of my life at the time. The day my family broke apart. Oh, yeah, I'm still very sorry about that. It was too heavy for me to even think about. I felt that way for I don't know how long, but I'm really glad that your family is sort of moving forward. Like, your mom and dad talk with each other. They're all on good terms. You're happy. Your dad's happy. Your mom's happy. I think it's a good dynamic, even if it's not the perfect dynamic. Or the traditional one. He held a hand over his heart, connecting with the pain he'd felt as a child, and looked at you earnestly.
It's okay.
But that was never really true. Things have only gone better with me. And with Dad and Mom, yes. It was the change we all needed. Apparently so. His eyes were growing misty. Oh no, don't cry. So when I remember that time right now, it's not the point that my life was over. Yeah, it was just the beginning of a new chapter. It was only the moment that I met the woman I was going to be with. He's crying, I'm gone. My gosh, Cove. That line. Oh. When I was crying to a stranger over what I thought I'd lost, I didn't have any idea that she would be the one thing in the world that I actually wouldn't be able to live without. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. This is quite deep. Cove. I never want to lose you. You're so wonderful. Thank you for all of this. You can reply to that. I never want to lose you. You're so wonderful. You're so wonderful. Only for you, really. That might actually be true. I was going to deny it, and then I realized how differently he treated Marnie compared to every other person in the game. And I was like, okay, wait, I can't actually deny this. Then you hugged him, then you gripped his shoulders, and you rubbed his hair, then you kissed him, then you teared up, then you grinned back at him. Let's just go for it, man. He leaned into the kiss, his lips soft against yours. Cove sighed contentedly. His voice was as delicate as the petals on the poppies which crowned this hill. Hey, Marnie. I'm so grateful you always took care of me. I'm grateful you're just such a kind dude. You've been amazing, Cove. He didn't even know what to say back to that. His heartfelt appreciation left you speechless. I hear the music. He tilted his head up, thoughts lost in the sparse clouds above. I wonder how late it is. I guess it doesn't really matter. My dad is fine with me being out whenever. Your dad's too easygoing. You could just use your phone to check the time. You could still text your dad about what you're doing. You could still text your dad. Mom's might care, but I don't feel like telling them. What? You wanted to make sure you messaged your mom about what was going on. Let's be responsible and let's go with this. He might appreciate it.
I guess.
Probably. Let's just be responsible. We're supposed to be more independent now. You were pleased to see Cove slip his phone out of his pocket and type away at it. Our parents deserve to know where we are since we are still technically living under their roofs until we move out. You also brought your phone out long enough to shoot off a text. They wouldn't see it anytime soon, but they'd be in the loop once they were up. Are you going to lay in the grass now? Wow, how'd you know? Because it happens every time we come here. Lucky guess, Cove. With a chuckle, Cove plopped down onto the ground and laid on his back. His usual way of spending time there. Sat down, sit on Cove's chest again. Oh no. He was laid on your back. You lay down and snuggle against it. I'm gonna snuggle. It's not sit on his chest this time. You lowered yourself against Cove's side in the grass and wrapped an arm over his chest. Cove smiled at you and used his free hand to cradle your face. Aw. Whoa, is it morning now? The both of you fully settled in to relax on the hill. It felt like just the beginning of one of your nightly outings, but then you realized the sun was peeking out over the horizon. Yeah, we stayed all the way out till morning. I hope we don't get chills or anything. Cove spoke up with a disbelieving tone.
Huh.
It really was late. You think? Your neighbor wasn't a stranger to being awake at dawn. However, not like this. He was normally an early sleeper, early riser, morning person. This unexpected sunrise particularly awed him. The two of you watched on silently as the sun began to light the world. A new day, a new dawn. Cove then propped himself up on the backs of his arms and looked at you with a soft expression on his face. Do you want to go back home? I could carry you if you're too tired. He's offering. I'd rather stay a little longer. You couldn't resist a yawn, but you were serious. It couldn't be time to go already. Cove chuckled affectionately and gripped you a little more.
I get it.
Okay, but it's been a long day. We've done a lot of things. Yeah, how are they all awake? How are they both awake after the day they had previously? Like, really. A lot. It has to end sometime. I know you're right. Since when were you okay with things ending? Does it really have to end? Since when were you okay with things ending? That made him laugh again. It was a fair question. Since you made me feel better about it. Okay, I'll take that. And we can still stay if you want to. Cove smiled brightly at you, as warm as the new rays of the sun that were tickling your skin. In that moment, you couldn't have appreciated him being there more. You situated yourself to be comfortable. You leaned into Cove. You kissed him. Are we just gonna kiss him the entire way? Maybe I'll lean into him this time. You leaned into Cove. You bent yourself against Cove for extra support. He tilted his head against yours. Good night, Cove. Good morning, Cove. You're my favorite neighbor, and you didn't say anything more. Good morning, Cove. He gave you a bent smile and went for the opposite sentiment.
Good night.
I should have said good night then. The two of you remained together on that familiar poppy hill where you first met until the world began to fade and blur. You were falling asleep. A few more gentle words drifted into your consciousness.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow? Your eyelids dipped, but you felt good. You were safe and relaxed. Everything that had come before this had reassured you of that. You were confident that when you opened them again, things would be okay. You opened your eyes. Instead of the walls of your room, you were surrounded by open sky. Oh, where is this? It was not soft pillows and sheets underneath you, but the bed of earth and grass that you'd taken last night. The day welcomed you with a shining sun, a refreshing breeze, and the chirping song of birds. Well, how long was I out? You cupped your face with your hands as you sat up, feeling the imprint of the blades of grass leaving lines into your cheeks. Ooh, I've been out a while. Marnie. Hearing your name, you lowered your hands and looked around. There he was, your most influential neighbor, Cove Holden. Ah, CG! Oh my god, he looks gorgeous. He's got a freaking puppy in his hand. He had made himself very comfortable, laying on his stomach with jewelry and shoes taken off and a flower in his hand. Good morning. Good morning to you too. Cove laughed, tickled with the overall situation, and simply being able to spend time like this. Told you I'd see you tomorrow. Is it tomorrow? I don't even know. How long have I been out? Whatever. It's the exact same day, Cove. Pretty safe bet. We see each other nearly every day. Just smile at him. Just smile at him. Cove was happy to allow a comfortable silence to wash over you both. When he looks at the camera like that, that is ugh. Ko turned his head up to the sky, his expression content. Looks like it's gonna be a nice day. We'll have to come up with something to do to make the most of it. He trailed off, blinking slowly in the sunlight. Someday, when we're even older than we are now, I wonder what we'll end up remembering this moment for. Screen cap time. Is it the end? What? I don't have... Wait, what do I have to eat? There's not much here. It's just the aircon remote. I've got a scrunchie. You might want to save that for the off chance that there'll be a cat on one of my stream days again. What will we feel when we look back at it? Will it be the same as what we're feeling right now? You have not redeemed it yet. You will. Wait, I thought you redeemed it once. Okay, well, maybe I just forgot. As can be expected of me.
It's nice.
I can't see what the future is gonna look like again, but I think that's alright. Oh, you have? Oh, okay. Round 2. You're way too sentimental. Pretty sure I'm gonna have forgotten all about this. I think I'll mark another new start for me. I don't know, but I'm looking forward to finding out. Your keyboard is dying. Damn. Gonna need a new keyboard before it dies then. That's not gonna be a pretty situation to be stuck in. Cove turned back to you, nodding in full agreement. He eyed the hill sprawling out before you and down below, where the wild hill and nature gave way to civilization. Yep. Your home and coves lay down at the bottom, neatly filed among the other houses in the neighborhood. Cove said nothing, but fixed you with a deliberate and meaningful look. As much as I like it here, it's okay if we leave now. We can always come back to see the poppies and the fireflies again, right? Cove met your eyes, waiting for what you were going to say in response. Right, like that. It's gonna be another nice day. You're amazing. Yeah, we better do that. You're not getting out of it. Okay, let's just be jokey. Ah! That's an intense blush. Cove blinked slowly, his eyes still locked on you, but you didn't need to see his face to know that he adored you. If there had been any room for doubt, the tender way he spoke would have filled it up. You're really irreplaceable, huh? You're the irreplaceable one. Cove beamed at you. His expression was so unlike the one he'd worn when you first found him here. Swaddled in sadness and uncertainty. Yeah, now he's such a confident, happy dude. Well, okay, maybe confidence pushing it a little, but hopefully he'll get there. Yet you couldn't help but glimpse that boy once more underneath his bright expression and matured features.
Come on.
He offered you a hand. You accepted it. Your palm fitting around his. Cove lifted himself up, pulling you along too. Our parents probably aren't gonna come running for us this time. We've got to make our own call. And I say that we can't hide away forever. Poppy Hill is just one part of things. Okay. There's more out there for us than this time and this place alone. Let's enjoy it. You couldn't say whether you were the one that broke into a run, if Cove had been the one to start it, or if your feet had simultaneously made that choice for both of you. I don't know, but apparently we ran. The end result was the same, with the two of you dashing down the hill like children, but with the nostalgic revelry that could only come as an adult. As the wind whipped past you, you knew that family and friends were waiting at the end of your sprint. There were more memories to make, after all. Life takes another step forward. That's the end, people! Oh my god, yeah! Well, that actually took a long time. That ending is a long one. Ooh. Okay, we got an ending song. Oh, this is pretty cool. Minigames, script. All these people who put some hard work into this game. Good job, people. Yes, game finished. Okay. All the voices. Haha. Okay. Soundtrack. Oh, the ending theme is by Fat Bart. Game producers. Used to be a thing where every time I finish a game, I kind of let the credits run and kind of like bask in the it's finally over. That was a good run. Kind of do wonder if I click on something, will this X out of the credits though? Pachi pachi pachi, domo arigatou gozaimasu, Winter. I'm done with dating Cove. You got Cove. Ha. Okay, I don't know how long this thing is gonna be, so... Oh, okay, there we go. I'll just click that out of it, apparently, because I don't know how long that's gonna take. Sounds like a long list of credits. I remember Kingdom Hearts had epic, amazingly long credits. Okay. Step 4 epilogue coming in 2021, the game says. I do not know if I will get the chance to do that, yeah. I really don't know. Hopefully, I will. I mean, we'll see, yeah? We'll see. I don't know when specifically it's coming out. I forgot. I read about it previously and then I just forgot what the info was. But yeah, okay. Game is officially done. Woo! I am contented. I am happy with that ending. That was actually pretty nice. They wrapped things up pretty fulfillingly. Is that a word? I don't know. Forget it. But yeah, every character kind of got their little moment to say goodbye to the main character. It was kind of good. Yeah, I definitely highly recommend this visual novel if you're into visual novels. But yeah, okay. I will. Let's see. Do I have anyone to raid? No, nobody. Okay. So I will instead be ending the stream here. Thank you so much to everyone who tuned in today. Thank you for sticking around so long. This has been a 5.5-hour stream. So apparently I can probably do 6-hour streams in the future on a good day. In the future, this time slot, I will probably be moving on to a different game that I will be playing with Moon. Look forward to that, but that I will probably have to put the mature rating on for that particular game. I'll announce that stuff on Twitter when we get to it, once I figure it out, the exact time. But it will definitely be on Monday.
Just do it! Make your dreams come true!
I will make my dreams come true. Thank you, Winter. Thank you so much. Okay, so I will be ending the stream here now. I will see you guys tomorrow, probably for my collab with Zane at night, 10 p.m. So yeah, enjoy the rest of your day, guys. I will see you. Bye. Thank you so much again. Oh, bye, Alexander. Thank you so much. Okay, have a good day.